Welcome back everybody. Tabletop Toki here, and in today's video we're going to be printing out some lovely print and play games. So if you have any print and play stuff that you've been meaning to set up, any things you want to laminate, or literally just anything crafty or whatever it is that you need to get done today, feel free to join me with that. So before we get started with everything, I did want to say a huge shout out to Acorn Games and Real Magic Studios for providing the print and play files for some of the games today. So to Acorn Studios provided files for Villagers of the Oak Dell, which is currently out, and Dungeons of the Oak Dell, which will be coming to Kickstarter here soon. And Real Magic Studios provided the files for Transcribe, the Art of Alchemy, which will be coming to Kickstarter very, very soon. And all of these are print and play games, so they're super affordable. And you can be on the lookout for those. I'll be posting links on Instagram and on YouTube when those come out. And we'll be talking a little bit more about each game here in today's stream as we're doing the builds. So hopefully everybody's having a great morning here. Sitting on the page, it just didn't start playing the stream. Yeah, that happens to me too sometimes. Hi, welcome. Glad y'all could join. I know it's a little bit of an awkward time, being that it's like the middle of the day on a Friday, but with all of the streams and videos lately, I was like, this is the time that I know I can set aside to do it. Hey, greetings! Thanks for joining. So yeah, and I figure we don't do enough, like, at least here in Chicago, it's midday. And I know some for like folks over in like Central Europe and stuff, this is like an appropriate stream time versus the middle of the night. So I figure it's good to vary up the stream time. So hopefully we can get a little bit of everybody whenever they're free. So I also have some sheets from the last unboxing of Metro X, the Japanese version that I need to laminate today. Which I did look into it because I know this came up during the last stream. These are the same maps as the Gamewright Games version. The only difference is how the train cars are kind of notated and where things are, but in terms of like the connections and things. So I'll probably end up keeping this copy just because I can laminate more sheets and play with more people. The Gamewright game one comes with whiteboards, but it only plays to 6. So I'll probably laminate these here today as well while I have everything out. 5 p.m. there? Oh, perfect. Yeah, no problem. Hey, glad you could join for a bit. All right, so let's get started here. Let's see, what are we gonna start with? We might go ahead and start with Transcribe, since that's a pretty easy build. It's just the front and back sheets. So let me pull up the files for that. And then, oops, not that. And then we'll go from there. So, and if I'm a little frazzled this morning, y'all, I mean, okay, first of all, let's be honest, that's kind of how it always is. Second of all, waking up in the middle of the night with migraines is never fun, especially when you have to be up the next day for streaming and whatnot. It's also why I'm a minute late. I'm usually very punctual. All right. So I'm gonna pull up the files here, and currently Transcribe has 3 different maps and then an engine board, which you'll see here shortly. So I think what I'm gonna do is I want to print at least 2 of the boards with the engines on the back. So the engines are the same for all of them. And then I think what I want to do is probably do like half a sheet each, and then do fronts and backs for those. So that's what we're probably gonna do. So I'm gonna copy this and set it into here. I also need to turn my printer on. That would be a smart thing to do. And since I'm laminating them, I'm just gonna use regular printer paper and then do like a front and a back. Paste them together, paste them together and put them in the lamination pouches. I also, for some of the upcoming games like Villagers and Dungeons of the Oak Dell, I'm going to try a new technique today. So I have these like sticky labels. So what I think I'm going to try, and we'll see if it works or not, is I'm going to print because they have, they're a little bit more involved of a build where it's not just the player boards, but in addition, there are also cards that you have to draw. So for like objectives and monsters and things. So what I'm going to do is probably do one on cardstock, like the back's on cardstock or the front's on cardstock. And then I'm going to try the backs on this label, these label sheets, because basically they're like one huge sticker and they're matte finished, so they'll match the cardstock. And then what I'm thinking is it'll be more of an even and better adherence than just using glue. And instead of laminating, then I'll probably sleeve the cards at some point. But we're gonna see how that works. It might be great, it might not work. And if it doesn't, then I'll go back to my like usual tried and true method of just using cardstock and regular printer paper and then gluing it. But I figure the sheets, since they're already sticky, might work well. And these labels work with inkjet printers, so fingers crossed, this could be like a new, like a hack that I can use moving forward to make the print and play process just a little easier, you know? So let's see, let me change. So we're gonna do, let's see, I'm gonna put 2 copies of the engine for this first one. And you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and crop these a little bit just so they're like half each. They're a little bit wider than half of the page right now, but I'll just need to make sure to copy so that they're exactly the same for both front and back. But I think that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, cool. Make sure our margins are set. So while I'm getting this ready, so Transcribe is a programmable engine builder, which when I heard that, I was like, what even is that? So basically, and you'll have a better idea of what this looks like here when I print these out. So here's the, I'm gonna just go ahead and print these right away. So this is the engine, and let's make sure we have all of our properties set. Nope, I don't want print to PDF. See, this is why we check. And I usually have it set to grayscale for printing like labels and stuff. So I'm gonna take it off grayscale. I'm gonna take it off draft so we get as nice of a print as my printer can get. Which isn't saying much, but hey, that's what we got to work with so far. I know that some people have been saying that I should just get a laser printer, because apparently they're pretty affordable now, but I have not looked into it. So if y'all have, whatchamacallits, any suggestions on that, let me know. Where can I find some nice PNP board games, and which ones are your fave? Here in Portugal, there aren't any PNP sites for people to do them. Well, the nice thing about like these ones, so like 2 Acorn games on their website, I think you can purchase it directly from them, and then you just get the files sent to you. I'm not sure if you have access to PNP Arcade, but they have like a huge database of games that you can just purchase, and they just send them to your email. And I know Postmark games as well, from their website, you can usually get them, and they're about like €5, $5 each for games there. So there are quite a few different places you could go. Okay, and I think I want probably map A and map B. Oh wait, STB. Oh, binary system, critical velocity, and stable orbit. Ooh, they have cool names. Okay, I'm gonna try critical. Let's go. So we're gonna paste that in, and then we'll also paste, I'm gonna try stable orbit because those sound really cool. And I did upload some of these to my tablet, so I was able to try it out the other day solo, but I want to print them out so that I have them to play and I don't have to use a tablet. And then I also want to play them with other people too. So having these 2 maps, I'll be able to like pull it up on the tablet and play with someone else. So this is the engine that I was talking about. So basically when you roll a die, you activate a row or a column, and then you do those movements on the maps, which I'm going to pull up here in a second once I get them cropped and printed. And then basically you're trying to cross off certain symbols, which will help you either gain benefits to build your engine so you can do like certain abilities, or you can use them for their alchemic, is that the right word? Alchemy properties, which will allow you to gain different symbols to build your magnum opus. And let's see, I need to make sure that these are all the right size. So what size did we make this one? Picture format, 4.87, 7.37. So let's change 4.87, 7.3. So it's a little skinnier. 4.37, 6.28. What? That's not right. Why are these not the same size? Let's see. Maybe I can just resize it manually. Oh, it might be that they're a little like thicker. We'll see what that does. I might have made an oopsie by resizing them like that, but we'll see if that works out. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, so let's try printing the maps here. Also want a laser printer. So bad at home for P&P, but I think the printers themselves are still pretty pricey, about $500. Yeah. Epson Eco Tank. Other people have problems. Ooh, okay. I will have to look into that. See, I'm not familiar with like brands or anything like that, so I need to definitely, that's something that I need to do some research on. I'm having a hard time. Okay, here's what we can do. It might make them a little too squished. So I'm gonna just write down here the dimensions, and I probably should have started with these maps first. So we might have to reprint the engines to fit this size, because it looks like there's a little bit more of a margin here. So much for me being like, hey, we'll start with this one. It's the easiest build. But I had to go and make it complicated. 4.87 times 7. Ooh, that's not a number. Do y'all know these pens are erasable? And he's got a little dino head. Ooh. He says roar. Okay. 7.87 and what did I say? Or wait, 4.87, 7.37. Okay, let's try that out. So this one is, wait a minute, 0.87. And what if I just, yeah, I need to crop up and down for it to get longer a little bit. And all right, what happens then? 4.87, 7.11, that's closer. What if we just stretch it a little bit? So format picture, and we need picture crop. Nope. What am I doing? We need the size. So if we do not lock the ratio, it'll stretch it just a little bit, but that way they'll at least be the same size. So I think that'll be good. We'll do the same with this one, 4.87. That one's already almost good. Just do a little more crop, please. All right, that should be fine, maybe. 4.87, and then let's do the size, take off the aspect ratio, and we have 7.37. Oh yeah, that looks fine. That one's a little more squishy. I'm just gonna crop up and down a little bit more. You don't want squishy maps, you know? Let's try that. Yeah, 4.87, and then actually we can probably crop the top a little bit more. Also, is the music volume okay? I turned it up a little bit because I noticed from the last stream that you couldn't really, it was like almost non-existent. But if it's too loud, let me know. Or if you still can't hear it, let me know. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. 7.37. Oops, that was 7.3. That's not quite right. Or you know what? It's probably fine because I can cut some of the edges off. Too late. We're already doing this. Oh man. Okay, that looks much better. All right, I'm gonna print these maps so y'all can finally see them. Let me just make sure the printer property's saved. Yes, good. Okay, perfect. And then we'll finally be printing and playing. Oh, I should turn on the laminator. Whoops. I mentioned I might be a little scatterbrained this morning, but again, what's new? Also, these colors are very not accurate, so we're gonna see if we can adjust that a little bit. A little better? Maybe? A little bit? Okay. Cool. It's like very, what's the word? Very like, let's see if this helps at all. Oh, that just makes a lot of glare, especially when we get to doing, oh, that's a little better. Okay, cool. Good. Welcome to the stream. 18 minutes in, we finally got our together. Looks like we can't post links here, but 3 pages of PNPR. Oh no! If you leave them as a comment, I can definitely get them added. Oh no, I accidentally printed that again. Whoops. Oh well. That's fine. Well, I guess we could print the 3rd map then, since we have 3. So why not? Let's do it. I also have the link for in the video description for villagers of the Oak Dell and the pages, the Kickstarter notification pages for Transcribe and for Dungeons of the Oak Dell. So if you're looking for those, and then if we have time, I'm also wanting to print out Awaken the Ancients, which is a new design from Greg Jewell. That's like a little card Mancala type game. So there are links for all those down in the description too, if you want direct links to those. Should I just print out this 3rd map while we're here? Might as well, right? And I'm gonna delete these so I don't accidentally reprint all the stuff. But this is what I was talking about with the map. So you start from these star locations, and then based on what you roll, you have to kind of like maneuver to different symbols and get them as quickly as possible. So let's get that binary system map. This is the one that I tried solo the other day, and I'll be posting a review on Instagram for it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a little cropsies, and we'll do our sizing. So we have 4.37 or 4.87, and then 7.37. Okay, good. Oh, that one looks really good. I nailed it with the size for the crop. Okay, so we'll print that, and then we'll cut these out and laminate them, and we'll be good to go. Okie dokie. Love the art style. Yeah, it's very like whatchamacallit, parchment-y. And let's see, maybe I can post the link. I think links are probably automatically blocked, so people don't, or bots don't like spam a bunch of stuff. Here we go. Let's see if it'll let me post it. So here is, if you're interested in villagers of the Oak Dell. Did it work? There's a direct link to it. Cool. There are other links y'all want me to post, and it's not letting you post them. Just let me know, and we'll get those up. Brother inkjet printer. Ooh, okay, good to know. Yeah, I have a Canon 3600, I think is the one. And it works like okay. It's not the best. Like it is a little grainy, you know. It's not the like most clear even on the highest DPI, but yeah. Hammer dice. Ooh, okay, let me pull that up. I haven't heard of that one. Hammer dice. I know there's also a German site that I found somewhat more recently. Ooh, what is this? Monster Kill. Ooh, that looks cool. Ooh, these look chunky. All right, I'll post this one as well. Hammerdice.com. There we go. But what was I saying? I don't remember. Something about printer stuff. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, but let's cut these out. So start with our maps. Yeah, thanks for the rec. Oh, right, Paperspiele. Yeah, they're like a little German blog that has some print and play stuff. That's where I got the PNP files for the last, or the files for Catnap, which I did during the last PNP stream. Let's see if I can actually line this up with the cutter. It will be a miracle if I can. Honestly, I should have left a little bit more of like a margin for error with this, but we're gonna try it out and see what happens. Not bad. Or should I paste them together and glue them? Oh man. Well, we'll try one this way and see if I'm successful, and if not, then we will try a different way. I should cut a little more than I think I need to, if anything. Oh, great. I know there's like a little edge. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that one's better. We're getting it. And then this one. Alrighty, cool. So yeah, this one has a little bit of a white edge on those first two edges, which I will probably just have to be okay with, because if I try to go back and fix it, it'll just make it messier. I have a feeling. 3D printables. Ooh, that sounds cool. While I'm doing this, y'all should inform me what exactly that entails, because I have an image in my mind, but I'm not sure if that's like accurate to what a 3D printable actually would be. Okay. Got this one, a little bit more. Okie a little bit. Game pieces and minifigs. Ooh, I like that. This and this. I'm gonna go a little bit more than I think I need to, because that's what I did before, and it's still got a little bit of an edge. And this is why you always leave bleed area on your PNPs, friends. But I crop stuff like a really smart individual. Like I said, might be up to a little bit of a slow start this morning, but hey, learn from my mistakes. Also, is anybody printing or building anything this morning or laminating? Or if not this morning, have y'all done any projects recently? I know a bunch of people have been posting in the Discord about a lot of builds and stuff they've been doing, or like 3D printing. Always love to see that stuff. Y'all are so creative. Let's see. Okay, good. Okay. So here we go. So here's this one and this one. So yeah, ideally we'll have them back to front and then put them through the laminator. I'll probably glue them and like trim up the edges and then put them through the laminator. So we'll have like that. So you play with one of these and then another one. Wish I had space. Yeah, that is one of the things, like it does take up quite a bit of room, unfortunately. I used to use like my dining room table for all my craft stuff. But then I got bunnies, and that's like not a good mix because they will eat everything. And I mean everything. So I've had to like relocate all my craft stuff into the spare bedroom, which is also my stream room, which is also my music room. So it's like a lot of stuff crammed in here. Like I've got all my craft stuff. At least I have like a tower organizer. And then like I have a 4x4 calyx that has the rest of my craft stuff, plus all of like my music sheets, plus all of my streaming equipment stuff. But then I have like my like table set up and all my lighting. And then I have a drum kit and my harp, and my digital piano used to be in here as well, but I actually moved it out to the living room and I just taped up the edges so the bunnies don't chew on it, because there was no space in here. So yeah, I feel you. Oh, and then my side table, because this is also like my office, because I do some remote work as well. So it's just like it's all crammed into one little space here. But you know, we make do. Organization definitely helps, like keeping stuff organized, because like if it wasn't all organized and like housed with shelving and everything, there definitely wouldn't be any room. Now it's like everything barely just kind of fits, but yeah, it is a little bit more manageable. Actually, last year is when I ordered this desk. I don't know if you guys can see. No, this desk, like this finished desk. And then I got 2 of them actually, because like, I don't know if you know, but furniture is super expensive. So I looked into getting one of those L-shaped desks, because I figured, especially when I'm doing like print and play stuff or like work stuff, it's nice to have a surface, or even recording, it's nice to have a surface that I can record on, but then a surface where I can just like store stuff and have everything off to the side. And prior to that, I was just using like a single table. And that was like not adequate at all. So I ended up getting, I looked into getting an L desk, an L-shaped desk. And they're so freaking expensive. So I just got 2 tables instead, or like desk table things instead. And then I have like a little end table under the one over there. So that it's like a little mini, whatchamacallit, like drawer, an extra surface. I don't know. It's been working much better for me. And then I have like a little stool that the printer's on underneath there as well. So it's like little cabinets, but yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spend like $200, $300 on a freaking desk. Okay. So we need to put these together. Let me get this out so I don't get glue all over my playmat. I don't need to glue them super well. But I noticed that it does help to have a little bit, because, ooh, that's a little globby. If I don't, and I put them through the laminator, then they are more likely to shift around and then like not line up. So I'm just gonna put a little bit of glue, trim the edges, put it through the laminator, and then we should be good to go. Did I do the right sheets here? Uh-oh. I just realized that would be unfortunate if they're not. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Okay. Also, does anybody have any fun weekend plans? It's Friday. At least here it's Friday. Other places it might not be. But yeah. Ooh. Or did anybody go to Gen Con last weekend? Crazy. I was like a little bummed that I didn't go, because every year I'm like, this will be the year. And then inevitably I end up talking myself out of it. And I had a friend go this year for their first time. And I'm like, oh, that would have been fun. But then every year I see pictures of like the hall and all the crowds and stuff. And immediately I'm like, ooh, well, thank goodness I didn't go this year. I would be very overwhelmed by the crowds and the size. And I think they said that this year was like the largest year ever. But I don't know. One of these times I'll go. Maybe next year, which is what I pretty much say every year. Okay, that looks pretty good. Cool. And then let's do one more because we can definitely fit 2 in one pouch. Oh, I need to do the Metro X ones too. Wouldn't be able to go with any expectations of doing anything. Yeah, that's the other thing is like there are some people that just like schedule to go to back events, even with local cons, like the one that I was just at, Gaming Hoopla. Some people schedule to like learn game after game after game, and they're just like booked the whole day. And I'm like, man, I just want to like walk around and talk to people and play games and chill. I don't want to feel like I'm on a schedule. Seen a couple videos of people talking about Gen Con. Sounds way too crowded. Yeah, that's kind of my impression. Like that, I would love to go to Essen, but I think like for me, the big draw to going to a larger convention, and I've talked about this before, but would be just like meeting designers and publishers and stuff and being able to just like chat with them and express thanks and admiration. Because I'm not like super up on like, ooh, the new hotness games and like need to buy them and all that stuff. And in terms of like playing games, there are plenty of, and like meeting people in the community, those are things I love doing, but I can also do those at local cons where it's a lot more personable, I think. At least that's how I feel like it would be with smaller crowds. And then you end up seeing like some of the same faces year after year, which is pretty cool. Like getting a sense of some of the more local communities versus just like huge crowds. But then I've heard from some people that like that you do kind of make those connections at larger conventions sometimes too. And like then intentionally there are people that like you'll meet and then know that you're going to see every year kind of thing. I think especially for certain like communities of games, but I'm not sure. This is working pretty well, I think, for trimming the edges. Because the other one, like, whichever side is a little bit longer is providing a really nice straight edge for trimming. I think that's pretty good. Although that one didn't cut quite as close as I would like, but that's okay. What sort of shenanigans? We're doing print and play. Your favorite. If you want, I can go get some cubes too. Okay. And also talking about overwhelmingly large crowds at conventions. But yeah, I would like to go to more conventions at some point. Something I really need to put some concerted thought and effort into for sure. All right, let's get out these pouches, shall we? Okie dokie. So let's do something like this. I think like 2 will fit. Yep. Looks good, looks good. I mean, you know, we're just having a good time here. Okay. Let's get, where's the other friend? Here it is. Perfect. Air, Land, and Sea yesterday. Whoa, isn't that like a huge game though? At least I know like the Kickstarter for it has like a huge box. Or is there like a base game print and play that's a little smaller? That's a huge build. And then adding my solo gameplay attempt. Oh, wait, which solo gameplay attempt? Or which one? What, when, where? I make it look far too easy. Make what look far too easy. Okay, let's put this through and hopefully it'll work and be fine. And then we'll put this one together and then we'll start doing some of these Metro X sheets. Also, what happened to the light? It just got super dark. Also, my camera's tilted. What's happening? Okay, good, better. Good, great. Is that for me? Which solo attempt? Oh, I didn't check to make sure that they're both like upright. Whoops. Well, hopefully they're fine. Like, facing the same way. Ooh, let's see. Is this one good? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Good. A Rove? Oh, just a few cards. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. For some reason, I thought there was like way more for that one. So you're playing the OG Rove and you're playing the base game version for any of the expansions? There are like quite a lot of expansions for it now. And if I made it look easy, I apologize. I assure you, it was just dumb luck. My spatial reasoning is not great. Like this game, for example, when I played the other day, I was like, ooh, I'll add, oh, so like as you get different symbols, you add based on their direction, you add those arrows to your engine so that when you roll that die number or those two die numbers based on the row or column, you get an extra movement. So you like build out more movement as you go. That might have been, whatchamacallit, intuitive, or like, I might not have had to explain that to y'all because y'all know kind of how games work. But for an example of how bad my spatial reasoning is, I was like, ooh, this like north east movement, I'll put in this column, not realizing that it made one of my movements a perfect triangle that just goes like down, over, and back up, which means it's basically a non-movement. And I was like, oh, whoops, I need to fix that. And then proceeded to add to all the other rows and columns except that one. So that die number for the column for the rest of the game was just like pretty much unusable because I failed to realize that and then failed to correct it over and over again. So yeah, trust me when I say, if there's ever a spatial reasoning kind of game where it seems like I know what I'm doing, I really don't. I actually absolutely do not. Okay. I'm trying to think if there are any games like that where I do feel pretty confident, but having a difficult time thinking of any. Okay, so we're gonna do like similar, Tokyo on one side, Osaka on the other. I think I'm gonna try to do 8 of these. The little blue. These ones I won't have to cut because they're already sheet. And these are so tiny and cute. The Game Right ones are nice and chunky, and like I said, they're whiteboards. The production quality is really good, but I kind of like this more like small, understated sheet for that. Okay. Let's see. And I think the card design for the Japanese version, the cards are much cuter too, in my opinion. The Game Right ones are like clean and fine, but these ones have a little more design to them. But yeah, glad you're enjoying Rove. I briefly checked the Discord this morning. Are you getting Aqua Rove too, or was this part of the order that you got and found in the July shipment? I think Aqua Rove is scheduled for, is it this month? August? Or soon, right? Something like that. I know there's a bunch of reprint stuff for August because I ordered some expansions like the Numsters expansion and some more stuff for Royal Limited, and I think a couple other things, maybe the Revolver Noir expansion. is coming, but I'm not sure. So bad at keeping track of orders and things. Okay, these look pretty good, I think. So hopefully they come out decent. Move those down so I have a little more room. Put them through. Just fell over. Got the email that Aqua Rove shipped today. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats. And Rove Jr. I don't know. I know I already said it, but that was unexpectedly cute and fun. Ooh. I mean, not unexpectedly cute. It was always going to be cute. But, yeah. Luke, if you're still here, you should just email Buttonshine and ask if they'll send you custom files for Rove Jr. so you can make those prints to hang up. That'd be very adorable. Okay, good, 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 good. And after this, I think we'll go ahead and do Villagers of the Oak Dell. That got some unique boards as well, I believe, for different seasons. And then some objective cards. And I believe in terms of the 3D stuff, I think I saw that there are prints for like 3D meeples workers. But I have some extra. Oh, I didn't bring them up. That's what I forgot. I have like a box of extra components. So anytime there are extra bits or like deluxe components that come with games, I always try to save them. So I have just like a couple wooden like tea boxes filled with extra random stuff. So sometimes like there will be like upgraded meeples and stuff. So I have a bunch of like basic types of meeples and then just like wooden cubes, resource stuff. And I keep them for print and play purposes, but then also for like if somehow, forbid, but if something's missing a component or for design stuff, which I definitely am on top of doing at some point, maybe. But yeah, I figured I would use some of those for the meeples or anything like that. Okay. We got that, good. Let's see. Oops, I got a little glue. That's fine. We'll just wipe it off before we put it through the laminator. Great. Okay, a couple more. And then, hey, I'm getting all these little fuzzies. Oh no, and my fingers are all gluey. Oh. All right, let's put these in here. Okay. Oh, also, I didn't get to post it yet, but last night at game night, from the Japan order that I unboxed the other day, we got to play, I think, all of the rest of the games from that order that I hadn't posted about yet. So all the 5-player ones, and then the one that plays 3 to 4 players, Super Susuru Soup. Which I'm realizing now that I forgot to take pictures of all of them. I got a picture of Tricks and Snipers, and then I was just so like lost in the sauce playing the games that I forgot to snap photos of Meowman and what else did we play? Super Susuru Soup and Mountain Photographer. And we played Stack the Cactus again, but I feel like there was one other one that was on there too. I don't remember. But funny story. Oh, Natsu Treasure. Funny story. So Natsu Treasure is the Japanese version of Circus Volcati, which my friend who went to Gen Con purchased and brought. So that was a happy coincidence that we ended up playing it because he wanted to play it anyway. And then my partner and I also played Cat Poker, which I got and unboxed on the stream. We played it the other day the two of us, and we're like, man, this would be really great to play multi, like with 3 or 4. And we think that like this friend who went to Gen Con would really enjoy it. Well, the friend who went to Gen Con brought back one of the new all play small boxes called Panda Panda and put it out. And they're like, oh yeah, put your little reference card marks how many wins you have. So you put it on the 0 side. And then my partner was like, oh, we just played a game that had a marking system like that. And then we looked at the reference card and I'm like, wait a minute, this is cat poker. So I didn't realize that All Play picked up that title and then repackaged it as a new game called Panda Panda. How crazy is that? But it's like, we wanted to show you this game. And he was like, I wanted to show you guys this game. And it all worked out. So there you go. Okay, let's cut these out. And I'll save these 2 in case I have something from Villagers or Dungeons or Awaken the Ancients to throw together with those sheets. I don't waste a whole lamination sheet for just those 2. That would be silly. Oh gosh, I forgot to take out the recycling before I started this. So hopefully it doesn't like overflow and cause a huge mess. Okay. I'm going to turn this off for now because we have a lot of printing and stuff to do. Okay. And this one here. But yeah, he brought, for the small all play games, he brought that and then a game called Fairy, which is just like a little higher or lower kind of guessing game of what you think the next card's going to be. Which was pretty fun, but I'm really curious because for Oink games and Helvetique games, it's like they're really hit or miss. They're like really good or really meh. So I'm interested to see what All Play comes out with this new line of games. So I do appreciate like those smaller box designs. I haven't had time between then and now to look up and see what else is there. Don't need to cut objective cards for villagers. There are 3 types of cards in each row, allowing you to play at least 4 games with different objectives. Oh, okay. More variability or randomness. You can cut them after those 4 games. Perfect. I mean, honestly, I like having all the options for variability. So we'll see how my whatchamacallit, stamina is once we get to that part, because I would like to have the cards. And I also know there's an app as well, right? Because we have the die sheet and the dice, but there's a companion app for it, if I'm correct from what I saw. So that could cut down on some of the builds, but like I do try to save paper when I can. So if there are like games that I usually play just solo, then I will try to just download the files onto my tablet and make like I use the sketchbook app. So I just like upload, like for these alchemy sheets, I just have a file on there with all the different boards and like engines next to them, so that I can just like click which layer I want to play. And then I'll just have like my dice, my physical dice off to the side and then like roll and play on the tablet. But I do like doing stuff as non-digitally as possible, especially if I'm playing with other people. So if it were just me, I might be a little more inclined. App made by a fan. Oh, that's so awesome. That's brilliant. I think that really speaks to how amazing the design is. I cannot wait to play it. Yeah, but I do just like completely unplugging too and trying stuff out. And so I'm excited to finally be getting all this stuff printed out so I can just play it and not have to worry about devices and things. But I think that's very like nifty and handy to have that as an option, especially if, you know, you don't want to go out and have a bunch of extra components or save space and things too. I also need to find a better solution for storing my PMP games. So like For the small card games and things, I have, oh, which I forgot to grab for Awaken the Ancients. I have like little plastic card holder boxes. But for some of the bigger ones like these, I kind of just have them in baggies, which isn't great. Like I would like something a bit better. And I know for villagers and dungeons, there's actually files and tutorials for making boxes, which is really cool. I was not brave enough to attempt that for today's stream, but perhaps in a future one. Because that's definitely something that I should be better about, especially for getting games on the shelf. Okay, I think I'm just gonna cut this in half to make it easier to cut. Let's see. Which I also just think that's so cool that there's like so much customization with PnP games, and like designers and publishers think of everything. Like have the companion app for the game, have custom like box prints for the game and stuff. Like that's so cool. All of the best. I'm over here like struggling to figure out how to make 2 images the same size. Okay. Excellent. I did way back in the day when I first got into PnPing. I think it was Mark Tuck made some. Actually, yeah, it was definitely Mark Tuck because I made it one for Orchard. Uploaded like custom box template for just like a little bit thicker than playing card box, but about that size. And so I did use that to make like a brown, like a, what is it called? I can't even think of it. The brown cardstock, whatever that's called, box for Orchard, and then like printed out the logo for the sides and front and back and everything. I think I posted it on Instagram, but that was like forever ago, so you'd have to scroll forever. And I know that for what is it, the fish tank game that Mark Tuck made, he also had a custom box template for that already had like all the stuff on it. You just printed it out and then like glued it and assembled it. So I did make that because I ended up getting the print and play for it with the little expansions as well. Why can't I think of the name? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Okay, good. Corrugated? Not corrugated. It's just like the color of the paper. I can't think of it though. I'm gonna have to look it up because it's gonna bug me. Because it's not like corrugated cardboard or anything. It's literally just like brown cardstock. What is it called? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. Leave those there. Brown cardstock name. Craft paper. Thank you. Geez. Craft paper. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know why that was so difficult. Yeah, craft paper. Perfect. Thank you. Jinx. Okay, so these are all set. Yay, I'm very excited. So yeah, you'll just have one map and then one engine, kind of like that, and then plug them all in and fill them all out. And the solo was very cool. Basically, each round you just mark off, and then if there's a diamond, they get to claim one of these symbols based on die rolls. So it was very easy to run. And like I said, I will be, uh-oh, is this one upside down? No, it's not. I'm just holding it upside down. So I will be posting like a review of this on Instagram with more details and stuff, but that will be coming to Kickstarter soon. So if this one looks interesting to you and you are excited about the idea, whoops, I cut this one too close apparently. But I think I can, let's just put it through again and see if that works. But if you're interested in a engine building, programmable movement, roll and write, which I certainly haven't heard of any of those before. So I was very intrigued when the folks over at Real Magic Studios reached out. This is definitely one to keep an eye on for the campaign, which should be starting next week, maybe on Tuesday. So super soon here. And you can sign up to be notified on launch if you want to, down in the description. So, and again, it's print and play files, so affordable, very easy. Don't have to worry about like delivery delays or increased shipping, because you're just going to get those files and it's going to be good to go. What happened here? Did I not? All right, we'll just put those through one more time to seal those edges and we should be good. And then these are good. I'll laminate these in a bit and put those off to the side. Don't let me forget that they're there, because I will forget. Okay, and then we're gonna move on to villagers. So I'm thinking about, again, how many maps and things I wanna do. Let's pull up those files and see where we're at with all of that. Okay, so P&P folder. This folder on my computer is getting pretty huge. Oh, hey, look, Gem Getter Pro. If you want a fun P&P, whoever asked earlier, Gem Getter Pro is really, really cool. And I believe it's free too, over on P&P Arcade. But we've been playing it over in the Discord for our like monthly challenge. So basically, lovely Luke has been posting like a roll sheet and a dig sheet for the month, and then posting like the die rolls. And so you just click on each one as a spoiler and take your turn. So it's all async. And then at the end of the month, we see how we did, like a leaderboard and everything. That one's super fun. I really like it. If you like polyomino games and like chains and bonuses, definitely one to check out too. Okay, so we have the base game. So we have our rule books. I will pull those up as a PDF, but we do need the dice sheet. Well, we don't need, because there is that app, but I would like a dice sheet. And let's see, instead of printing it outright, I'm gonna copy it so we can put some stuff together. Let's see. Okay, turn to print screen. Also, pro tip, when I first started doing P&P stuff, I always forgot to check whether the files that I was printing were A4 or letter. And being that like a lot of them were A4, my prints were way off for a long time. And I always forgot to check before going through. That's my problem for sure, but I have since learned, so making sure that I have all the letter files for these is important. Okay, and then we have objective cards and objective cards with lines to cut. See, perfect. This is what we need. All right, excellent. And then the village sheet. I don't trust myself to measure correctly, even though it has cleaner edges. So we're gonna do the ones with the lines to cut and then the village sheet. So what I might do is, because we have the village sheet, but then there are season maps and campaigns. Oh gosh, I love it. So exciting. I'm going to, oh, what's the campaign sheet? There's so much good stuff. Okay, I didn't see the campaign sheet before. That's awesome. But I do want to do at least 2 maps. So we have autumn, spring, summer, and winter. So I think on one side I'll do the base game, and on the other side, anybody have any votes or suggestions for which of the 4 maps? I'm inclined to do winter because I just personally really love winter as a season. Oh, and it's got snow on all the little village buildings. So cool. What does spring look like? Let's look at all these. Oh, it's like so bright and vibrant. Oh my gosh. Okay, what does autumn look like? Nice, nice little haystacks for harvest. And then what does summer look like? Ooh, pretty. I love the trees. Okay. So unless somebody tells me otherwise, I think I'm gonna go with the base game and with winter. Because I think it has the most contrast visually. Generally inclined toward autumn and winter. Perfect. Yeah. Recently downloaded several games from Jelly Bean Games. Ooh, okay. Which games? Would love to hear a little blurb about what they are and which ones. Oh, and there's a different winter board. Interesting. I did not realize. I thought the boards would be the same for all of them. Are they the same or are they different? Let's see what's happening here. Ooh, they are slightly different. Interesting. Okay. So we can do back-to-back for the die boards and then back-to-back for the actual sheets. And these ones, there's a lot going on. So I might do full size for the actual sheets instead of these half size. Like this one works pretty well because you're just crossing off and drawing arrows and then drawing your stuff here. But this one, there's a lot going on. So I think actually that's about half size. It might be a little too tiny, so I'll make them a little bigger. Let's do that. If I print, will there be the correct margins for these? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll just print them as is because I'm going to the die sheet too. We need them to be pretty big because you're going to place the dice on them. So we'll just keep everything as is. I'm not going to try to resize anything and make it mini or whatever. And we'll see. Autumn and winter as well. Or is that for Jelly Bean Games? I think I'll just keep everything as is and then we'll see. We'll go from there. Perfect. That makes it easy for me. Where is dice sheet? Perfect. Okay, let's do that. So we're just gonna print away. Printer, color, both sides. Let me just make sure it's not on draft. Yeah. I was getting nervous even though I said it. Ugh. You know what I did forget? No, I don't want monochrome. I want color. There we go. Oh, why isn't it? Yeah, see? Why is it set to draft when I go into more settings? This is why we always check. Let's try that. Oh, right. I was going to put these through again. Ooh. I forgot to grab a soda. I might have to run and do that. So I'm like, fading a little fast. All right, and these are the objective cards. We have 2 pages of cards, fronts and backs. Very cute. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Y'all, why am I printing them? I was gonna print them. Oh, because right, for the cards I was gonna use the sticky sheets. Not for the boards. For the boards, I'm gonna laminate them so I can draw on them. But for the cards, I was gonna use the whatchamacallit. Okay, so here's the die sheet. It's a little big, but I think that's fine. Because the boards are gonna be big anyway. So let's do that, and then we have our village sheet. Ah, okay, let's make sure all of our settings, did it save them? No. See, it looks, I'm like paranoid that if I don't go into the extra settings that it's just gonna do something dumb. Right, there's that. There's this one, and then we'll get the winter stuff printed too. 2 types of those maps because people wanted a symbol for better distinction. Some were complaining, but they already printed some maps with the symbols. That's why we kept both. Okay, got it. I think I have the village sheet, winter. Let's see. Where did it go? Oh, books, newsletter. Oh wait, did I not print the letter ones after I made a huge deal about, oh, listen, I always double check that I'm printing letter size and blah, blah, blah. Whoops. Good. Well, I didn't print the cards yet, and that's the one that's going to matter the most. Oh, look at this board. It's so cute. Look at all these combos. I'm very excited. Y'all know I love Euro games, and I love roll and writes, and it is very rare that those two kind of intersect. A lot of like roll and write games are route building or like just little combos. So I'm super excited because I need more chunky roll and writes in my life. Let me double check the winter boards. Do I have the one with the symbols or without? But also I need to open the letter size for the objective cards. That would be important. And let's see. Dracula's Feast and Jabberwocky are probably going to be my first prints from Jelly Bean. Found them because an interview board game design lab with Peter C. Hayward. Hey, nice. What was I looking at? Right, I gotta go back to the season maps. Winter sheet with season. Oh, I need the because I didn't use letter for the other ones, so I think I gotta just use the normal. Oh no. Oh, with season icon. Okay, let's try that. Hopefully it all lines up. If not, we'll just reprint it. It's just like 2 pages, so it's fine. Print using system dialog. Jabberwocky looks really cool. Is that the one with if I'm thinking correctly, it's the one that just has a bunch of cards, but you can play a lot of different games with it, kind of like Lady and the Tiger? I've looked at that one a couple of times and I have been very interested in trying it, but I have not gotten to yet. I was a little burned by Lady and the Tiger because I like the premise of having a bunch of like cards and components that you can play multiple different types of games with, but I found that a lot of the games with Lady and the Tiger were not super satisfying, so I ended up selling it. McKee and Black Sonata are also available for free on BGG as PNPs. Oh, I didn't realize they were free on there. Dang. Yeah, McKee is really cool for like a worker placement print and play or game in general solo. I didn't end up keeping mine because I couldn't get into the theme, but like the mechanics were really solid. I just know that like with my limited amount of time that I have to play solo these days, that like I probably wouldn't get it to the table as much as I would want to, unfortunately, but it's a really cool game. And Black Sonata, y'all know I love. I haven't gotten to try the expansion stuff yet. I've been so busy. But anytime somebody posts about it, it just reminds me how much I love that game. So innovative with like the keyholes and the cards. All right, let's go. Oh, nailed it. Famous last words. All right, so there's that one. And here's, okay, there's the winter symbol. Good, good, good. All right, let's go with the next one. Jabberwocky is a microgame collection. Peter C. Hayward has blue hair with a blue beard to match. Wait, really? Since when? I feel like I saw him at ShrekCon last year and he did not have blue hair, unless I'm crazy. That must be a new thing. But again, I could just be crazy, so who knows? I'm actually using the little lineup thing on the X-Acto because I remember that's a thing. We're finally going. We're finally cooking this morning. Boom, perfect. That's what that's for. But yeah, that's like a whole Freedom and Frieza thing where he's just got whatchamacallit? Green hair, green everything, green games. Why did it get so dark? Hold on. This is the thing about long streams is like the lighting just changes so dramatically. Let's see. Okay, a little better. Still seems really dark. Is it good? A little better. Okay. Yeah, McKee, list of games to learn this weekend. That's awesome. After Coffee Roaster, dang, that is an awesome lineup of solo games for the weekend. You're gonna have a good time. Let me tell you what. Although Coffee Roaster, I don't know if you have, well, literally any version. The rule books are just not great. But I know that you probably already know this, but for anybody else who doesn't, there is an app for Coffee Roaster. So I haven't tried the app, but I've heard really good things. But if you're looking to learn it, probably try it in the app first because the game is way more straightforward than the rulebook makes it sound. unfortunately just not the best written rule book. And I know that that can really turn some people off. Like it turned me off initially, but then playing it, I'm like, oh, this is actually very simple, like very manageable. App and watch a couple videos. Okay, perfect. Good, good. Coffee Roaster is really fun. I would like the original Japanese version. Like, I really love the aesthetic of the Stronghold version. Don't get me wrong, but like, now that I have a lot of Sashi games with Takako's art, I kind of want it just for the collection. Although I will say, I love Sashi and Sashi. I did stop trying to collect every single one of their games. I don't know if it's just me, but Take the Acorn, the trick-taking one about jazz, was not for me. It seemed a little overly complicated, and I love weird trick-taking games. But it seemed a little overly complicated, and I think I was especially excited because being like a musician and having played jazz for like a good amount of time that I had worked in music, I was like, oh, this is so cool, but I don't know, it wasn't great. I think a game to me that kind of, and maybe I'll put this in a burn video, but a game to me that kind of invokes a similar feeling and similar mechanics and similar theme with music is Vivo, which is also a trick-taking game about music, but it's about musical dogs. And that kind of had a similar feel to what I think Take the Acorn was trying to do. I'm going to turn this back on. But it was much cleaner of a presentation and less like fiddly with resolving the tricks and resolving points, and very clever. So I ended up selling Take the Acorn to a friend who had been looking for it because I got the second edition on BGG with like the nicer tokens and stuff. But even then I was like, oh, I don't know about that. And then there are a bunch of games that were just released, like Come Sail Away I haven't tried. And then the newest, it's like the newest iteration of In Front of the Elevators, because I have that one, and then I have the Before the Guests Arrive. And I really like the flavor of Remember Our Trip, even though the gameplay is a little strange. But Wind the Film is still like the best one in my opinion. And I really like Newsboys, as y'all know, that I talked about. I need to make a solo party video on it. I forgot to do that for a while because I've been so busy with all this other stuff. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and then I heard that is it Come Sail Away? Is that the Mancala one? I've heard that that's really good, but I think there's another one that came out recently that I was like, oh. And then there's like another Let's Make a Bus Route kind of one that just got announced. But I don't know, I can't keep up with it. There's so much, which I'm glad for, but like it's also a lot. Yes, I do use Laminator. This one, it's just like the Scotch one. It's like 20 bucks, I think. At least here in the States. And I don't know, it's like $20, and I just use like the Pen and Gear like Walmart pouches that are pretty relatively affordable, like 3mm, and that has worked well for me. Like I got this Scotch laminator, or I got one of these Scotch laminators like maybe like 10 years ago for craft stuff, and I've only ever had to like replace it once, which I think getting like almost 10 years of use out of is, oh gosh, I cut it a little too close, is pretty good, all things considered. So yeah, I just recently had to replace it maybe a year or two ago because it finally kind of kicked the bed. But yeah, with how a lot of things are built, I think that that's a pretty good lifespan for a laminator of that price. And I haven't had any issues. Like I've tried some other ones or like borrowed some other ones from people, and they just like crumple really easily or don't get like a good seal on them. So this is definitely the one that I use. I'm sure other people might have other ones that they would suggest and whatnot, but I think for like the price and for how much I use it, this one's definitely the most cost efficient one for sure. Okay, well, hopefully this fits pretty well. And then we'll just print those cards. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, as y'all might have heard at the beginning of the stream, I'm not like super fancy. Obviously, like I'm just using an inkjet printer, and my desk is like 2 desk tables put together. So I'm not going out of my way to buy like some super fancy laminator or anything like that. I'm like, what's the cheapest option that works consistently and is reliable? And that's the one I'm going with. Okay, let's make sure these are facing the right way. Da-da-da. Oh my gosh, I love the winter. Isn't that cute? I love winter aesthetic. You know, there are a lot of games that come out with like a winter version, and I am all about it. Stone Age, when they came out with the anniversary edition, ooh, I think that was the first game that I actually pre-ordered. Can you believe that? It took me that long into the hobby to actually be like, okay, I should get behind this pre-ordering crap that everybody's been talking about. So I'm just too impatient to wait for stuff most of the time, you know? And so I was like, why would I pre-order stuff? Why wouldn't I just buy it when it comes out? But being that it was the winter version, I was like, ooh. And being that Stone Age is kind of, I know it's like pretty dated. Like there are definitely a lot of games that do worker placement a little bit more innovatively. Like a lot of Shem Phillips designs I really like, but I still think Stone Age kind of holds up. You know what I'm saying? Like of all the games that have aged, it's aged pretty well. And I don't know, I just love the winter theme and the winter board and the little meeples. So I think that was the first one that I pre-ordered, also because I knew that it was a limited edition, so it was probably going to sell out and then be like super expensive, which I was correct. And I'm very glad that I did pre-order it. But there's that, and there's, what is it called? Honshu? Is that the name? Inkbox, little card drafting tiling. They released Hokkaido, which is like a winter version that adds mountains, which I was super excited for because I do really like Honshu, except I ended up selling it because number one, the mountain mechanic I found to be kind of because it was like, oh, split your stuff and then score like the worst of the two or something like that. I don't remember. It was one of those things that I'm just like, we've seen this before. It's not super great. It feels limiting, but not in a good way. And then on top of it, for whatever reason, and I don't know if they fixed this in later editions, but the edition that I got, the like actual backgrounds of the cards, the landscapes were fine, but the DPI or resolution or whatever on the actual icons of the cards of like what resource they connect with or produce was super grainy, and it just bugged the ever living everything out of me. And so I ended up selling it, even though I love the winter theme and loved that aesthetic in the box. I just couldn't bear to look at it. Also have a scotch, $50. Okay, nice. Ooh, matte. I've not tried matte pouches, but I remember you posting the side-by-side comparison with those. So maybe I should look into getting some of those. But do I enjoy winter as much in real life? Okay, yes and no. So I live in Chicago, which is known as the Windy City. And I grew up mostly in Minnesota. As we recently discussed in the Discord, I'm not Canadian, but thank you. So growing up in Minnesota, I loved winter because there was always like big fluffy snow, and I like cool air. I find it refreshing. I like wearing chunky sweaters, all that stuff, right? I like all the snow activities. But then moving to Chicago, it's windy all the time, and I hate wind. And I especially hate wind when it's in the winter, when it's cold, because it's just so biting and like not fun. And also, I don't know if it's just like childhood, like rose tinted glasses or whatever, but here, anytime it snows, all the snow gets so dirty so fast. where it like doesn't stay cold, so then it gets icy and then it's a pain. Like, I don't know. Oh, thank you. So glad you got to join. And yeah, absolutely. Hope you have a great weekend. And thank you again for providing files. I'm very excited to get these played and get videos up. But yeah, wind during winter is terrible. Yeah, 5 years in Iceland. Ooh, I really want to visit Iceland very badly. All right, thanks for joining. But yeah, I don't like wind, especially in winter, I've noticed. Okay, so I'm gonna put these together. I think I'm gonna put these corners like so, and then we'll cut them and laminate them and we'll be good to go. Actually, oh, you know what? This one, I don't need to laminate, but I will. We'll just do it. Maybe I'll laminate the cards too, because there aren't that many. Bye. I'm trying, but I do want to try the whatchamacallit? Gosh, my whole brain is fried. I do want to try the sheets. Not pouches, the sheets. These sticky sheets, the label sheets, that's what it is, geez. But yeah. So I will say the one thing for winters that I do love is for a couple years, and I need to do this again, we would go up north a bit and just get like a cabin in the middle of nowhere, like no Wi-Fi, you don't see people, just out in the woods by a lake in the middle of winter where it's like super quiet because all the snow, there's nobody around kind of deal. Just make like fires and stuff and enjoy the snow. Last time I went with some of my bros and we just like watched John Wick and like played board games all day, every day. And then in the middle of the night, one night, my buddy and I were talking because we couldn't sleep because we both like have mild insomnia. And we realized that we had both recently seen the same documentary about indigenous peoples in like Alaska, I believe. And like it went over in depth how they make igloos. And we were like, yeah, that looks so cool. I bet we could do that. And then at 2 a.m, we go and wake up our friend who drove and we're like, hey man, can we borrow your keys? Like we need to go to Walmart like ASAP. And he's freaking out because he's like, oh my gosh, it's like 2 a.m. Why do you need to go to the store? Is there an emergency? And we're like, no, man, just go back to sleep. We just need to borrow the car. He's like, no, I will take you. Why are we going though? And we wouldn't tell him because we knew it's dumb. And he would roll his eyes and be like, you guys are serious right now? Yeah, so then we go to Walmart and we are like buying just like big plastic tubs, looking for rectangular ones. And he's like, why do you need plastic rectangular tubs? And finally, when we get back, we're looking for like a hose and he's like, what is actually happening? And we're like, okay, man, I don't know how to tell you, but like, we need to make an igloo. And he's just like, oh my God, I'm going back to sleep. To be fair, we got about halfway done and that thing was solid. Like it was a well-made igloo, but it took so long because we only had a couple small buckets and we were having to like fill the water because like the hose wasn't working because it was winter, so it was all like put away, duh. So we were having to fill like the water or like compact the snow and like fill it up and drag them in and out of the cabin to get them to like the bathroom to fill them with water to get them all icy. And like it was not efficient, it was not planned, it was very impromptu, but like, man, what a time. Y'all remember when I said when I get an idea into my brain, I like need to do it? Well, when you have two people like that and they're on the same page, it's an interesting time. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's laminate these. I'm just gonna put a little more glue before I laminate it. Learn from our mistakes. Okay, so we need 2 sheets. Ooh, and maybe I can put the other Metro X ones in here. Oops, that's double. We don't want that. Okay. Let's see. Will that work? I don't think so. I think it's a little too, oh, we can get, oh, wait. Hold up. Oh no, we can just get one. That's fine. We'll do the other one maybe with the card because I think they're, well, no, we're not laminating the cards. But, oh, when I print out Dungeons of the Oak Dell, it also has a die sheet. So I'll do the other ones with that. Perfect. Okay. All right. I'll get this a little cleaned up. And then we got to get the cards ready to put. Oh, and we need one more pouch for the board. But yeah, if anybody has any like quick, easy storage solutions for these larger, like roll and write, print and play ones, let me know, because that's definitely something that I need to be more on top of for storing them. And so they also like have a little bit more shelf presence so that people can see them and like request to play them at game nights and things. I'll probably end up printing out more of these ones because I think it's one that our game group will really enjoy. Like chunkier Euro style roll and write seems right up our alley. But I want to try it first solo for sure. I also want to try it 2-player. And then if that goes over well, then I will make a couple more sheets off screen or off stream. Y'all see it once, you don't need to see it again. And then I can decide like if I want to make more maps and stuff, if people really love it, like how many copies of each. Perfect. Okay. Let's turn that off for now because we're not going to need it for the cards. Hopefully, if the whatchamacallit, the I can't think. The label sheets. Oh my gosh, the label sheets work. So yeah. So this is like the little rondelle that you're rolling the 4 dice and placing on to get different symbols and actions. Oops. I should have cleared the space so it didn't get a little crinkled, but that's fine because the sheet didn't get crinkled, just the end of the laminator pouch. It should be fine. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I've done any print and play stuff. I forgot how relaxing and nice this is. When I used to do builds, sometimes I would do them on my lunch breaks at work. It's just like a nice task to get my mind off stuff for a while, but still feels productive. And then, or like if I'm doing that at home, I'll just put on some music or like a YouTube video or a movie. Oh, I might need to cut this because I messed up. But I really enjoyed the last PNP stream, especially because, like I said, y'all have such great recommendations for materials and for games and stuff. It's always nice to like hear and connect about that stuff. Okay. Here we go. Looks good. Alrighty. Sweet. And then we just need our cards. So yeah, pretty relatively easy build on this one too. The winter slide, so cool. So let's try this and see. Oh, I need to cut out this Metro X sheet. Let's see if this works with the labels. Moment of truth, y'all. This could be like the best hack ever. And it's nice because if you buy these label sheets in bulk, I think they come out to be like 10 cents per sheet or something pretty reasonable. And they have like a nice texture to them too. So I think what I'll do is I'll do maybe the backs on cardstock since that's a little grainier, and then I'll do the fronts on the label sheets. And we'll put together one page of those and see if that works. And if it does, then I'll put some of the cards from Villagers with some of the cards from Dungeon, like those half sheets together, and print those out, and then I'll do the boards for Dungeons with the lamination like this. Whew, if I can remember all that. Let's just clean this up. I don't end up knocking it over everywhere and getting it all over. So first things first, I'm gonna forget to switch out my printer paper if I don't do it now. Do that. Also, I should pull out the little tab so it doesn't fall on the floor. Whoops. Okay. Swap out the printer paper. We're gonna put 1 sheet of cardstock in for our test. And that way the cards will be a little thicker with that on one side and then the lamination or the label sheet on the other side. Oh, I also need to make sure, I'm fairly certain that my printer, like if you put this side up, it prints on the back. But I'm just gonna put a little mark in the corner so I know which side to put down for the label, because I have definitely printed like stickers before and printed them on the wrong side. And so I don't want to do that if I can at all avoid it. Oops, I should close my glue stick. Okay, so let's see. When we have our little corner punch for the cards. I like rounded corners on cards. What am I doing? Okay, so I can get rid of village sheet, dice sheet, village sheet, village sheet, village sheet. Oh, did I not pull up the cards? Am I just silly? Maybe. Okay, let's go back. This is for all the winter stuff, Villagers of the Oak Dell base game. And we need the letter stuff. I could have sworn I pulled that. Okay, objective with the lines. Because again, I don't trust myself to measure. So we're gonna do, oh, these are the fronts. So I need to do page 2 in color. More settings, system dialog. I would also like to get a printer at some point where I can print front and back and I can trust it to be aligned. My printer is nowhere near as precise for that. Okay. And then we should print. Yes, that all looks good. Okay. That's why I always print the 2 sides and put them together. I don't trust it. I tried doing that last time with Gelder's Grip and it was off slightly, which is fine because once there's like a published version, I'll probably end up doing that because I like supporting, you know. But typically, if I'm like, if this is my only copy, I want it to be real nice. So yeah, unfortunately, that didn't work so great. I thought I had an open one of these, but maybe I used them all. Okay, let's see. Here's the card backs, and yes, it does look like it prints on the bottom part. Give her a little Villagers of the Oak Dell. There's our mark. So label sheet, white sticky side down, because there's a little tab. We're gonna print the fronts of the cards, and we're gonna see if we can adhere them together so that they line up, and then cut them so they line up as one big sticker sheet, and then I can just cut each individual one. Whew, fingers crossed that this works, because that would be really nice. Okay, print. Let's do just page 1, because page 3 is split half and half. We're gonna do more system dialog, make sure we got all our stuff set. I'm sure it would be fine if I didn't go in every time, but now I'm like paranoid that it won't work. Okay. Printing. Uh-oh, where did my chat go? I'm gonna accidentally exit it out. Okay, so printing this out, and then we should be good to go. I'm wondering if I should cut the edges to try to line them up as precisely as possible first? I don't know. What do y'all think? Or should I just try to do the 2 big sheets and hope that the edges line up? I don't trust it though. I think I'm gonna, yeah, I don't trust it. I'm gonna cut the edges first, I think, and then try to stick them together. Oh, I don't know. What's the best way? Well, this is new territory, so we're just gonna go with it and see if it works. And where did I put my, where? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's try this again. There it is. Yeah, I think this is the best way to do it, maybe. We'll find out. I mean, if it gets really bad, like, it's not like you can't redo it, you know? I just don't like wasting ink and paper. Also, I'm pretty mad at myself because a while back I ordered some ink cartridges because I always like to have a backup on hand, but I accidentally ordered the wrong size. So I had to rush and get more ink because my color ink was low. Which is also one of the reasons for the little bit of the delay on this stream, because I had wanted to do it sooner. But with all the games coming in from Noble Knight and from Japan, and then me needing to get ink because I can't read numbers, a lot of little things happening there. Okay. Ooh, cut off a little too much there. Whoops. Should be fine. Especially if we're sleeving them. Okay. Should be good. Maybe it. Oh man. I also get so nervous with cards because, like, I do want them to be pretty consistent. With the boards, it's like whatever, but with cards, they're like in a pile and everything. You want them to be as close as possible. But that's just one of those things that I like have to definitely get better about, just not being such a perfectionist with, because I inevitably try to fix it and then like make it worse, which is kind of like the common thing with art, right? Okay, so what do I want to do? Do I want to do this and like try to just line it up like that and then cut the edges for each? Or do I want to cut this out and try to line it up? It's so hard to say what the best thing to do is because this is just one big sheet. Also, I should make sure that it's the right way up. That would be really bad. Okay, let's try this. So I think I'm just gonna take this off and hold it up and try to get it all lined up. Wish me luck, everybody. We're gonna see if this works. Ta-da! Ta-da! Whoa, okie dokie. Ah, it's so shiny. Ooh, this would be really good paper for doing like hand lettering stuff. So I might save that. It's a little waxy. Okay, and then we're gonna try to line this up because I can see through it pretty well. Oh gosh, help. I am super nervous about how this is gonna work. Okay, it's fine. Oh, my hands are so shaky. Okay, let's see. Can we do it? I think so. Does that look good? Does that look good? Can you guys even see? Probably not. Like very faint. Hopefully that lines up. I don't know. It's a little bit over. Oh man. Mistakes were made. Oh no, it's stuck. Okay. On second thought, maybe I should have cut out each one and then stuck them. I'm honestly not really sure what the best thing to do is, but this is where we're at and we're gonna try it and see if it turns out decent, and if it doesn't, we will just try again. Okay. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I really like how smooth this is too compared to like the regular printer paper. So maybe it's not just my printer, maybe it's the paper I'm printing on too. Let's see if this works. Oh, for the edges, I can just use scissors because it's already... I have a straight edge to cut alongside, which is the original cardstock. We'll do that, so that'll be a lot easier than putting it through the... I don't even know what this is called. Whatever it's called. Okay. Also, how are we doing on time? It's been about just under 2 hours. Perfect. By perfect, I mean, oh my gosh, I'm so slow. All right. So we'll see if we have time for Awaken the Ancients. Unfortunately, at some point, do need to like do real life stuff like work. Ew, gross. Okay. There's that. And then you can cut out the actual ones. Those edges are not great. See if we can clean those up a bit before we get into the nitty-gritty here. I kind of want to just like, I don't know. I feel like I need to replace the blades on here too, because it's kind of not a super clean cut. The other thing I could do is I could use an X-Acto and the ruler. I want it to be maybe a little cleaner, but I feel like this is got better like pressure and lined upness, but maybe I'll do it this way. Also, it's like some fuzzies in here. So I'm gonna see if I can get those out real quick. I don't know if that's affecting it or not. Or I could just put it in here and use the X-Acto, duh. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Newer to me, PNP, simple roll and write, ducks in a pond. Like Duck Hunt, but without the dog. Oh, nice. That sounds really fun. I'll have to check that one out. See, there's so many cool games that like I haven't even heard of and just, I don't know, so much cool stuff. Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully. Looks like it's lined up pretty well. I don't know. Take it. Oh my god, it doesn't want to stay. Like once I get one edge lined up, the other one doesn't want to go. Please. Okay, we're just going. Ooh, nailed it. Oh, you know what that just reminded me of? Weird nostalgia here. But have y'all played the original like N64 Pokemon Stadium mini games? Those games slapped so hard. And there was one that was like the Scyther Pincer Cut Challenge where they drop a log from the top of the screen and there's like a little line somewhere on the log and you have to hit the cut button and try to cut as close to or under the line as possible. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that felt. When you get it like right on the line and then you get the bonus. Ooh, so good. Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna have to like trim up these edges a little bit because there are a couple little fuzzies from the bottom cardstock. But that is not a problem. And then we should probably do corner cutting just to make it super nice. But hey, guess what? It seems like, and I'll have to check the backs. You know what I should have done? I should have printed the backs without the lines. Luckily, they lined up, but I should have printed the backs without the lines so that if they were a little off, I wouldn't be able to see the lines on the back. That's what we'll do for the next ones, for sure. That's the technique. But what was I gonna say? This method of using labels seems like it's working and the cards are nice and thick feeling, which I like. Okay, get these little fuzzies out of here. Is ducks in a pond, is it a roll and write or what's the main mechanic for it? Okay, cool. And then we'll just cut a little line. done will be good. And then I can sleeve these later if I so choose. Why is it not lining up? Oh my goodness. Okay, good. Okay, 1, 2. Make sure that's all lined up. I can't believe I forgot about the little indent on the actual X-Acto. Silly me. I was just trying to get it in the middle of the little plot. What was I even thinking? Okay. There we go. And there we go. There we go. Cool. Nailed it. Alrighty. And then we just have 3 more cards because there's that front and back, but I'm gonna have to split them into 2 files because, oh, is that gonna mess up the print? Because I want one on cardstock and one on the label stuff. Is that gonna mess up the size if I copy it into something else? It probably will. I might just have to print them on both and then use the label from one and the cardstock from the other, just so all the cards are consistent sized. I don't trust myself to be smart enough to figure out how to split them into a different program and do that. Okay, so we'll do that first and then I'll cut out all the cards together. Also, I got ink all over my fingers. Eek. Also water. Kind of like Yahtzee, simple roll and write. Some options to re-roll, change dice. Nice, I like that. Easy does it, as they say. Okay, so these sheets we need to print. We need to print page 3. Okay. Let me get cardstock. Let me get a label. I mean, I could just, okay, we're gonna try it because I really don't want to waste paper here. I should just be able to measure how big it is, right? And just put that into the dock. Like change the size based on the length instead of like pixels or anything. Let's try it and see if it works. And if it doesn't, oh well. Then I will concede and just print as is or whatever. Like that. And then let's just crop it so that the edges are all good. And then last edge. And if this works, I should get those dungeon cards too, because I think there might be a half sheet in there as well. Question mark. I'm not sure. Okay. So how? Oh, I should have measured it before we went out. Whoops. Let's see. We are at a width of 7 1/8. So 7 1/8. It looks like we're right between. It's like 7 1/16. Oy, oy, oy. 7 1/16. What's 1/16 as decimals? 7.0625. So if I change the width to 7.0625, that should be that. And then let's do change the, oop, not a page break. I want to change the margin, silly. Layout, there we go. Make those margins small. And then we have, yeah, 7.06. And let me just check the height. It should be at 3 1/4 times 3, which is or each one should be 3 1/4. So if I copy this and crop it to just the front and just the back, hopefully I did math correctly and it should work out. What did this say? Please. 2.5. Wait, what? Oh, because I cropped more than just the actual card. That was my bad. What did I say? 3 1/4? 3.29. Oh, that's not right. This is the back work. Let's see. 3.3. Why is that one right and this one's not? What did I do? Mm, 3.27. Hey, that's actually pretty close. And this one's 3.3, but that's the back. So if we have to cut a little off, that's fine, I think. So yeah, I think we'll try this so then I don't waste more sheets than I need to. Okay. And this one we do need a page break because we will do one of these on cardstock and one of them with the label sheet. Okay. Let me check on those dungeon cards to see if we have a half sheet of cards that we can split up like that as well. So back to the P&P folder. Dungeons of the Oak Dell. Super exciting. This one's not out yet. But I've been told that this is pretty much how it's gonna be. And oh, this is the one that I pulled all the letter files out for. Whoops. Not for villagers. That's why I got confused. We have our dice sheet. We have some heroes. We have some maps. And then we have some monsters, which are the cards. Yes. These ones are full sheets though, so I guess I didn't save much by doing that. For advanced P&Pers. Ooh, fancy. Oh, okay, that's for like custom sizes. That's fine. I'll just use them as is. So I will print these villagers ones. We'll finish that build, and then we will do the stuff. So where's my label sheet? That is a label sheet. Perfect. We're gonna do the front of the card on the label sheet, and then we'll do the backs of the cards on the cardstock, and then we'll put them together, cut the edges, and we'll be good to go with that print. I also need to get, I went to one of my local shops to look at loose dice. For this one, you need ideally 4 different dice: black, green, white, and yellow. But again, the companion app has all of those. So like, you can use that as well in place. But I would like, I would like to get the dice for it. Where do I do just one page? Okay. We're just doing page 1 for the fronts of the cards on the label sheet. And I have the correct side down. Good. Hopefully they're the right size. And then we're gonna do page 2, where for the backs on cardstock. Okay, good. And that'll be that build. Okay. And this one, I think I am gonna cut the bottom. Yeah. Actually, we'll do that later. Oh, I need to put in the paper. That would be helpful. This is cardstock? Yes. Cool. I'm very excited about this like label stuff because then I can ensure that it's like flat and even. I know that like before, some people use the like adhesive spray to spray the whole sheet, but even then I found like sometimes it gets the paper a little bit too wet depending on your quality of paper too, and then it can get like a little wrinkly and stuff. So I like this method. I think it works pretty well. All right, let's cut this bad boy out. And then stick it to the label sheet because that worked pretty well last time. And then we'll cut that out with scissors and then do the finishing touches. We should be good to go. Okay, nice. Put that off to the side. We'll save that for whatever else. I have a drawer of like just paper scraps and stuff for paper crafting or whenever I need like stuff. Okay. Oops, that's a little, I mean, it was a little taller than it needed to be anyway, so I think that's okay. Okay. Oh man. There we go. Oh no, I botched it. That's fine. We can fix it. I cut too little versus too much, so we can definitely amend that. It won't be great, but at least we can fix it. All right, that one's fine. Let's see. Oof. It's always iffy, but I think it's fine because it's like pretty much just 2 little cuts. Yeah, not bad. Okay, good. All right, and let's pull off. I don't want to pull. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut some of it because for the bottom of it at least, because I don't want to waste the whole sticker sheet or the whole label sheet, whatever. Okay. All right, good enough. Put this off to the side, save that for something else. Light board could be helpful for aligning the front and back. Yeah, for sure. I mean, luckily I can see, I don't know if you guys can. Where's my preview? Luckily I can see through it pretty well, even without one, but that would definitely be even more helpful. Okay. Take off the sticky parts. Okay. And then let's get this all lined up. You should line it up with the bottom, right? I don't know. I think that's good. Uh-oh. Well, it's pretty much stuck now, so. Uh-oh. Oh no. Help. I can pull it back. Woo! Careful. Let's try that again. Maybe I'll go from the top. It's a little wider. Oh gosh, how did I do this before, y'all? Like very nerve-wracking. Okay, I think that's good. It just about lines up with the bottom. Yeah, okay, that's as good as it's gonna get, I think. Cut this out. See how we did. See how we go. Oof, there's a little bit of that edge that's not great, but it is what it is. Am I over on this edge then? What happened? Or when my measure? Yeah, a little bit. RIP. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. These are just for setting out anyway, so it's not like the end of the world. Okay. Get all this sticky stuff out of here. And then we'll cut them up, get the edges done. Parts are fairly petite, so I think I'm gonna go with the 4mm edge. think that will look nice. I'm gonna cut from the front though. Those are the sides that really need to be a little bit more in line. Nobody's gonna be looking at the backs of the cards when they're laid out on the table, right? Okay, and then one more. Oh, you know what? You draw on the cards for the other, for dungeons, so I will have to laminate them, I guess. Also, that was my thought from earlier. For the mat pouches, do you know if they work with like expos? For like roll-in rates and score sheets and such? Is that a thing? Never thought to look into that, but that would be something to consider, since a lot of the stuff I laminate is stuff that I end up writing on. Okay, cool. Then we're going to punch our edges. 4mm, good. I don't know why, like an insane person on the last stream, I tried to pretend like I could just cut them by hand for Gelder's grip based on how they were drawn on. Like, of course, they're drawn on to be a specific measurement that is common. And of course, I have a corner punch, so like, why did I even try? Much faster. So satisfying. Love that. Boom. Good. So exciting. Yeah, I will have a video of, well, I'll be posting an Instagram review for Transcribe pretty soon here, probably this weekend, Monday at the latest, for the upcoming campaign. And then I should have a full video on Dungeons of the Oak Dell, which we're going to build next relatively soon here. Once I get to play it, because I just got the files for that one. I haven't gotten to look at it too much yet. I do want to play it solo and multiplayer before I get y'all the good review and teach and all the solo party goodness. Several score sheets laminated, but I haven't tried dry erase markers tonight. Nice, yeah. Just let me know, because I'd be curious. They do like shiny, but I think matte finish would definitely fit better with the aesthetic for some games. Might be a little less distracting, and especially for recording too. That gets a little tricky when you have like reflective surfaces and lots of lights, as one might imagine. Last corner. Okay, sick. I believe there's just like a little. Are those cards gonna get sleeved? Likely, yes. I mean, you don't like shuffle them a lot or anything. You just use them to pick which objectives are out each game, I think. But I will probably sleeve them just so they're nice and pristine. Oh man. It's just like the slightest little edge. Okay, one more. Okay, good enough. Sweet. So there is Villagers of the Oak Dell. We've got our basic map and our winter map, our basic board and our winter board, and then our objective cards that are variable for each game. So I'll just have to get some dice to throw in there. Maybe I'll make a box for it, but we'll see. Okay, put that off to the side for now. Get all these little corner punches out of here, and then we're gonna do Dungeons of the Oak Dell, which I'm super excited for because it's like a dungeon crawl with some cool mechanics that I have not seen in like a roll and write or anything like that. You guys will see what I'm talking about here in a second. And it's got map exploration, which I love. Another interesting challenge is sheets that have a fold in them, like letter jam. Oh, sheets that have a fold in them. I'm curious. I can't quite picture it. Might have to elaborate a little bit more. Bookbinding tape. Like for print plays or games? I'm not sure. Anyway, okay. Got stuff all over the place. Let's put the real printer paper back in, since we're going to be doing some laminating for the boards and what have you. Then do all the things. Are the files available free? So Transcribe, Villages, and Dungeons of the Oak Dell are all, well, Villagers is already up onto Acorn's website. Not free, but I think it's like €6. And then Transcribe should be on Kickstarter, I think within a week or two is the estimated date, and the link's down in the description for that. And same with Dungeons is coming shortly, I think next month is the estimated date. If we have time for Awaken the Ancients, the work in progress files are free right now, and I posted a link to that down below. The waypoint sheets are also supposed to be folded in half, like the real park maps. Oh, that's cool. Huh, that does sound interesting. I got corner shutting in my hair. Yeah, that would be interesting to try out, especially with lamination and what have you. I know there's a way to do it. I'm not versed in that technique. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like some sort of tape or something would help. Or if you like print it as separate ones in the pouch and put a little extra space and then fold the plastic maybe. Oh, it cracked. I wonder which kinds, because like I know these. Oh, well, I'll show it when I have more lamination things. But I need to get started on printing these. And how do I want to print them? Because there are like a lot of monsters. Oh, I could. No, because I'm going to laminate them anyway. I'm going to print these out first. To just three pages, 4 pages. Oh, because they're like a quarter sheet each. That's fine. Well, or 6 pages. I don't want to print on both sides. So I feel like the lamination sheets that I have are using like 5mm or 3mm, or is that like the matte finish ones? Print. Yeah, I feel like then we have 4 different maps. So what if I print? I just print one set and do back to back with 2 different ones on each side. Yes, that's what we'll do. Use 5mm. Yeah, because I was gonna say I use 3mm for all my stuff, and that seems pretty adequate. And I'm pretty sure it can fold pretty well. Printing out the maps and then printing out the hero sheet. Again, there are 4 different ones. Maybe I'll just print the first 2 to start back to back. I don't think I'll need all 4 heroes to start. So we'll just do 1 for today. Let's do page 1. Yeah. Just page 1 for right now. Yep, color. Oh, is that 1 or 2? Hold up. Mm-hmm. And then we need the dice sheet. This is a huge die sheet. It's like the full size. So I might make this a little smaller, half sheet size. Oh, I can just do that here. Duh. I can just change the scaling. What am I doing? Yeah, I would try 3 mil. Or like what I do when I score stuff is I use the slot in the cutter, and then I just use like a back of like whatchamacallit, tool or whatever. Literally just anything that will fit in there. And then it always gives you like a really nice mark that you can fold along pretty easily. I mean, you could probably use a ruler too, but I like using this because then it's just completely straight. Like I couldn't mess it up if I tried. Or I think they have like ones that you can change out too, instead of like the exactos, like these little slideys, just like scoring ones. Is Villagers of the Oak Dell available for anywhere besides BGG? It's directly onto Acorn's website. I can post the link again. Yeah, so this is the direct one for their shop and the files. Yeah, there's a base game, and then there's like all the expansion content and maps, like the 4-season maps and everything, if you want extra stuff for it. Let's see, for this one I need to do, I want to make it smaller. 75%? We go 50, is that too small? Probably. 65? 60? Maybe 60. Sure. Why not? And let's print that out. So all the other stuff is like half of a sheet large. So we'll see. Oh, there's a lot of papers. Woo, look at all this fun stuff. We got our maps. We got our enemies. So this is what I was talking about. So like you're going through exploring, getting different symbols. And then you have your heroes as well. Where did they go? Did they not print yet? They didn't print yet. This is the next sheet. And then you got your unique heroes that you're playing as and getting different items and leveling up and things. And then you also have these monsters that you're drawing, and these are the monsters you're fighting. So based on like the colors that you get, you like draw lines to do damage, and then you can get different bonuses from like these little symbols and what have you. It seems really cool. Like I've literally never seen a game quite like that before. So I'm really excited to see how that all plays out. Cause yeah, I'm astounded that seems like such a cool idea. So I'm very excited. To see what that all looks like. I think this is a good size for the dice sheet, don't you? A little dice around the edges. Good? Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so let's get these all cut out. We'll start with the die sheet. Why not? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So yeah, I'm super excited for this one because, like I said, there are a lot of roll and writes, but a lot of them fall into like that route building or like polyomino, spatial reasoning stuff, or just like checking off boxes as combos. So I'm always excited to see something new and innovative, which is why I was excited about like engine building programmable movement game, and why I'm excited about like a dungeon crawl, and why I'm excited to see like more chunkier kind of Euro style roll and writes as well. Yeah. So much cool stuff and so much cool innovation in games. Okay. That's the last one. This one doesn't have a back to it because there's only the one die sheet. I don't know if I want to laminate it with just the white back. Like maybe, ooh, you know what I'll do? I will pull the logo and print it, and then place it on the back so it's not just this, and that'll work as like a cover if I have it in a baggie or find like a clear storage solution. That way it won't just be like a white back thing. Let's see if I can pull something up. Is there anything in the file? Dice sheet. Maybe there's something in the rules. No, don't save, don't save, don't save. I'm gonna look on BGG real quick and see what we can find. Or on to Acorn's Games website, since we're right here. Ooh, yeah, like the cover type of thing. That's a lot of ink, but it'll look real nice, I think. Yeah, just like that cover. So cool. So let's open that in a new tab. And then let's see if I can print it out. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, what's the size? Ugh, gosh. We can do it, don't worry. And I will leave a little bit extra this time because I am learning from my previous missteps. But everything lines up. Yeah, glad to have you, Chris, as always. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your Friday and a good weekend. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna crop this just a little bit. Leave some bleed on the edges, you know? And then, is that centered? Oh, it's not quite centered. Great. Okay. And then we need to make sure that the size is accurate to our dice sheet so it lines up. So it's about 5 inches tall and about just over 6.5 wide. So let's change it to 5, 6, and 8, 6.83, but I can cut off the edges that are just black, so that's fine. We'll print this out, and that'll be our last thing to print because we already have our hero sheets, our maps, and our monster cards. And those will all get laminated because we're gonna write on all of them. And we might as well laminate the dice sheet too so it's not flimsy. Perfect. Oh, you'll love to see it. I'm surprised my color ink has said it's almost out since before this stream. Oh no, I printed in black and white. I will shred that for bunny litter. Whoops, the one time I don't check. See, this is what I'm saying. Also, I forgot to change the margins. Whoops. I mean, it printed fine, but shoot. Told ya. The one time I don't check. Good. Let's try that one more time. Alrighty. My bad. Yeah, we'll just shred this for bunny litter. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, we still have that last Metro X sheet to laminate too. We can probably do that with the die sheet. Perfect. It all worked out. Ooh, look how pretty that is. I love the cover. Okay, I'm gonna turn the printer off since we hopefully won't need that anymore. Famous last words. We're gonna cut that out, laminate it, get all the stuff going. What kind of printer do I have? I have a Canon 3600. Not the best, but I think, did I get it used? I feel like I must have gotten it used or on sale for super cheap because I am pretty cheap like that. It works, you know, it's not the best, but it works just fine. It can print double-sided, but the alignment isn't great. So if you're doing precision stuff like this, it's not, I wouldn't recommend it for that. If you're just printing like double-sided documents or whatever, it's fine. Like the print quality is okay. Ink usage is, I mean, it's a personal printer, so it is what it is, unfortunately. Your ink efficiency is just not going to be great on any inkjet or home printers. Very much a scam, but here we are. But yeah, you know, it works just fine for my purposes. Perhaps someday I will look into getting an upgrade or like a laser printer. It's just like a long list of things to look into. It's just another thing on a long list of things that I need to look into and see. That's it. I also want to get like a nicer tablet, because like I said, I use my tablet for roll and write stuff, but I also use it for doing digital art, and my tablet's like super old, and it like freezes up a bunch and it's super slow, and it definitely is at the point where it like hinders my ability to enjoy the process of creating stuff. So I've been thinking about upgrading. It's just like, I don't know, there's all this stuff to look into, and it's all so expensive and everything. I'm just like, I don't know. What do I really want to prioritize? Like, what would actually be really helpful and useful? And that's difficult too, because then it's like, well, if I buy, you know, XYZ, like that was the thing with 3D printing for a long time. Is it was like, oh, 3D printing is so great, but it's like technology is evolving so quickly that like by the time you buy something, it's already way outdated and like way less expensive for that same model, because there's like some other new cool model that's like better and cheaper and all that stuff. So it's just hard to know when's the right time to pull the trigger on any of that stuff. I guess if you want to, at some point you just gotta make the decision. I just haven't quite been there yet on those specific items. Let's get this set up. And I might cut a few more things before I start laminating, so we can just kind of go all in one go, back to back to back. Oh my goodness. Or all of them maybe? I'm not sure. So what time is it? 1:24. Okay. Good, good, good. Shinier for like the new stuff. Yeah. Oh no. I like didn't cut right on the edge of this die sheet on this side. Now I'm going through and it's like not great. Yeah, I don't know. Shiny doesn't like get me as much as like the difference in quality and price. I think that's the big one for me, because I'm like, if I spend like even like $250 on a printer, right? Like a 3D printer, and then I don't even know how much they cost anymore. But let's say it's like $250, and then the next year they come out with a new cooler model that's like $300. It's like, man, I could have paid $50 more for like this way better version of the thing that I have, or then the one that I bought is like half the price, like shortly after. And it's like, man, if I had just waited, I could have had the same quality for cheaper. But like, that's, like I said, that's like a never ending thing. So at some point you just gotta do it if you're gonna do it. But I don't know, I have a hard time with that. It's like the mental gymnastics required to do that and like keep up with all the stuff. Yeah, 3D printer would be a new printer technically. Oh man, when is that gonna be a thing? When are they gonna have like 3D like P&Ps, you know? Where it's like a sheet, but everything's like raised up and stuff and all sorts of crazy things. That'd be pretty cool. That's a lot of plastic though. I don't know if I like that so much. Okay. Alrighty, so there's that. Well, yeah, terrain. Yeah, but imagine if that was just like a whole board, or like dual layer player boards, but it's just like a 3D print. stuff like that, where you can like plug stuff in and slot stuff in. That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's do the character sheets and maps next. I'm doing like all the smaller type stuff first. I don't know. I want to do all the cards. We should have time to do Awaken the Ancients. I think that's just 18 cards and then like 2 mini expansions so far. I do need to grab cubes for those. I forgot to grab my cube box, so we'll do that off stream, but just like a couple extra little tokens. And then this one you need, I believe, depending on player, up to 6 black dice and 6 white dice if you're playing with 4 players. And again, I went to a local game that had dice, but I couldn't find dice, so I might just have to order some or borrow some from a different game or something like that. We'll see. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm super excited for this game because like I grew up playing a lot of, well, like I grew up playing a lot of real-time and turn-based strategy games, but I also loved playing through like King's Quest as a kid. And this game gives me big like King's Quest dungeon crawl, old school fantasy vibes. So I'm pretty excited. Let's see. And yeah, I know for the campaign there's gonna be even more stuff. Just crazy. So I'm interested to try it out, and I'm interested to see like what all they're gonna add. Maybe some new die sheets like they did with villagers. Maybe some different monsters and characters you can play. Maybe some different maps. The other cool thing about like these PNPs is you can just kind of customize and change them up and make little tweaks and add new stuff pretty easily and release more content. Okay, so there's that. I should probably like cut everything all at the same time and then glue everything all at the same time. I don't know, my brain's just not working like that right now. Let's do one edge and go from there. Yeah, that works. Yeah, super excited for this one. Been waiting and waiting and waiting. Okie dokie. Like I said, I'm also excited for some roll and write print and plays that are a little bit more in depth than maybe your typical ones. As much as I love my micro games, my very straightforward like games in general, I do like a little chunk, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, I'm so shaky. I like trying to power through without the soda. I'm definitely slowing down. Although I'm sure caffeine would not help with the shakiness. Then I like double chunk. What are your favorite chunky games? Oh, speaking of chunky, has anybody tried or seen anything about that new game? What is it called? Windmill Valley? Like the action selection, wheel stuff, personal board things? Because that, once I saw that, I was like, ooh, it was giving me some Praga vibes. I love that. Okay. Where did I put the die sheet? Is it under here? I'm gonna put these up on there so they don't get lost. Let's do the maps next. Oh, these look so cool. I love maps. And then after this, I'll probably start warming up the ye old laminator again. I think that's a little. That's a little too far over. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Arkham Horror Second Edition. I mean, based on the rulebook, yes, because holy geez, getting through any Fantasy Flight rulebook is just all stuff. I would say it's chunk. I think like there's a lot of stuff with the upkeep. I don't know if second edition is compatible with the app. I think that helps with some of like the card maintenance and things. But I think, I mean, it's big, but I don't know if it's like really chunky, you know what I'm saying? In terms of like the mechanics and everything. And I know it's like long too, but I don't necessarily like, there are some games that are long that are relatively light or what have you. I'd say it's like medium chunk. There's quite a bit to coordinate and think about in terms of like what you're and where and which monsters are moving in which directions, like that. Firefly? I haven't played Firefly, so I don't know. I've heard it's really good, but it's also like one of those games that's super out of print, and I'm not like really familiar with the IP, so I've never had an incentive to like seek it out. Is how this works? I think so. Oh, that's the edge. Okay. Perfect. I think I got it. Okay, let's try that. Good. 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 Oh, these are such cute little maps. So yeah, you have your character sheet on one side and then you're like a monster and a map next to it. So it makes like one full sheet. Okay, after this, I might have to go grab a soda because my brain's like very much slowing down. And we want to finish the stream strong. Get this one done and then get a quick pop out of Awaken the Ancients and then we'll be good to go. I also should check to make sure I'm doing the 2 maps and then the other one. Sentinels of the Multiverse for this weekend's game. Hey, nice. I have played once. I don't own it, but I liked it quite a bit. One sec. All right. Do I have a B screen? I'm not quite sure. I'll just write a little note in case anybody joins. Let's see. What do we say? Need soda. BRB. I should finish these maps first, but I'm so like you know? Need soda. B R B. I used to have a BRB screen set and then I don't know what happened. Okay. I will be right back in like some amount of seconds. Okay. How was that? What's my time? Did I win an Olympic gold medal? Diet root beer, Diet Dr. Pepper. Hey, check it out. I've never had diet root beer. I have like I know diet would be a lot healthier, but I always have a hard time with diet because like any of the like fake sugars I tend to have a really difficult time with. And I know people say like, oh, you get used to them, but I don't know. Something about, I've tried some different ones and just like all the different ones, I just, I can't do it. Let's see. So I want to choose, I want to be consistent with the different maps that I'm doing back to back. Maybe I'll do like the two with the little eye peeky things. I'm not sure what those are. Like I said, I haven't gotten to play this one yet, so I'm not sure, but maybe I'll do like these two back to back and then these two with the eye symbols back to back. Just for consistency if I end up printing out more maps. Yeah, we will do that. Okay. So let's do like one of these. These are small enough that I can just probably do the whole thing all in one go before it dries. Ooh, was not a good initial stick. Good. And we'll just trim up the edges here in a second. And then with these ones, I don't know that I want to like curve the edges. Certainly not on the maps because they were, and then I'll like mess up the integrity of the scrolls. And I don't know about the monster cards because there's like iconography pretty close to all of the edges. And plus then they'll like make nice perfect rectangles with the maps and character sheets. So I think I'll leave these ones as just 90-degree angles instead of trimming. I don't know, what do you guys think? Yay, nay? All right, we should go here. Gosh, this looks so cool. Look at all these little things, little maps. This really sparks the inner kid in me. So I love all this like creepy dungeon, fantasy, adventure, all the things. Basically my childhood in a nutshell. All right. Oops. Oh gosh, what's happening? A little more. There we go. Alrighty, should be good. Come up the edges a little bit. And we'll get the laminator going. Ah, so shaky. It's a little crooked, but that's okay. Another roll and write that has like a kind of dungeon crawly feel, but not literally a dungeon. It's just like exploring a map, fighting monsters. Is Dungeons, Dice, and Danger, which I talked about in the monthly review video from last month. That's pretty cool too. This one's definitely more of like a traditional proper dungeon crawl though. Oh, why is this not laying flat? Oh no. Mistakes were made. Like bubbled a little bit. Let's pull it apart and recut it. See if we can. Oh, please don't rip. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Why is it like that? Oh, nope, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. Nobody panic. Everything's fine. Did I put too much glue? Did I just not flatten it out properly the first time? That might be it. Let's recut the edge. Good. And good. Okay, excellent. So there's that. Yeah, I might just keep these all as like rectangular edges, I think. Let's cut all these out. Oh god. There's 6 pages of monsters. Super exciting. We'll have to get all these lined up. Good. Good. Okay. Excellent. That's good. I'm like very tempted to be like overly confident, but then I know the second that I do, I'm gonna start making a lot of mistakes. I'm like, oh yeah, these are all the same. It should be easy to just go through and line them up and boom, boom, boom. But want to stay consistent. Want to make it nice, you know? I think with these, I'll just glue the whole front and back and then cut down the middle, kind of like I did with the villagers cards. But then these ones obviously need to be laminated, so we'll do like that, and then cut this one out, put it together, and then cut them down the middle. Middles is a weird word. I don't know that I've ever heard middle referred to in plural, but that's technically correct, right? Okay, good. Done. Good. And here. And here. Looks decent. Okay. Nice. Oh, we're in the home stretch, friends. And then Awaken the Ancients should be a quick, easy build, I think. Just a couple cards. I don't know for that one, but it's still technically a work in progress. I don't know if there will be a lot of changes to it or anything. But I will just print it and make it as is, and then, yeah, see what happens with that. Okay, I'm just gonna cut all these out first. Try to be a little more efficient here. Alrighty, where are we going? Oh, that's way off. Okay. If anybody else has some fun weekend plans of games you're planning on learning or playing or anything like that, other things too, please feel free to share. There's a lot of exciting stuff going on. I'm looking forward to trying these games out this weekend. And also, my friend who went to Gen Con picked up Jekyll vs. Hyde Scotland Yard for me. Because I love Jekyll vs. Hyde. And I love cooperative 2-player trick-taking games. Very specific genre, but it's one that I've learned that I really like. Because Fox and the Forest Duet blew me away. Sail, I'm not as big on as a lot of other people seem to be. I don't know if I'm just missing something with the strategy or if it gets better with like throughout the campaign as you go. But I also really enjoy Lunar from All Play, which is like 4-player teams or 2-player. Well, it's not cooperative, but yeah. And then another 2-player trick-taking game that I really like that I just got from the Japan order is Tatsu. Oh, it's so good. And again, it's like 4-player teams or 3-player teams-ish, or 2-player competitive. And it's cool because in Tatsu, I think the most strategic one is 2-player because you get to see all of the cards. Well, like half are face up, half are face down for you and your opponent. And then you either play one of your color cards or you ask your opponent to play one of your color cards for you from their pile and they get to choose. Like, it's very cool. I've never seen a trick-taking game like it. And I had heard that it's like a little gimmicky and it's like a cool, oh yeah, you ask somebody else to play your card, but you don't really know what they're gonna play. And I can see that for the 4-player game. I did not realize that the 2-player game, that it's like all open information all the time. And I think it makes it really tactical and really interesting. So I'm very excited to see how they took the 2-player stuff from Jekyll and Hyde, which is just like brilliant, by the way, and turned it into a cooperative mode. Like, my hopes are very high. So I'm hoping that they're not crushed because I haven't done a lot of research on it because it just like came out. But yeah, I'm excited for that. And then I forgot to ask them to look out for Dracula versus Van Helsing because I've played that on BGA a couple times now. Shout out Pierre for teaching it to me. Thank you. And that one's really cool too. And it's got really cool Weber's and Santiago art. Wish I'd been playing anything, probably doing overtime to wrap up contract before starting another Monday. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, well, at least it'll be done, but then you're starting a new one. Hopefully it's at least a fun project. Perhaps, maybe, I don't know. Okay. But maybe you can finish early and have a little bit of time on Sunday to do something nice and fun. Where it's hard to see the edge because it's like close to white at the bottoms. Hoping it'll be chiller. That's good at least, yeah. For sure. Chill is always nice. Bye. I've been super busy of all the times, like all these print and plays, and then I also just got a sample copy of, which reminds me, I need to email them to get the rules. I also just got a sample copy of the new Uchi Bakoya game, Sweetlands, that's going to be coming out, that I have to learn and play, so I'll probably be doing that this weekend if they get the prototype rules finished and sent. That's like a chunkier, like, from what I can tell, it's like chunky, like Terra Mystica, Gaia Project level game, but with like cute sweet shops and bunnies and stuff. I'm very excited. I was like, whoa, that's all the things I love. So that'll be a big project for me this weekend. But of course, like all this and all the EMP stuff coming in and new games coming in coincides with, I have a lot of like projects I need to get done for work with advanced trainings and then like making documents and stuff and meetings all at the same time. Like why is it never spread out evenly? Why does it have to happen like that, you know? Like why do all the things have to always coincide? But hey, at least it's keeping me busy, I guess. I don't know. I used to definitely be a busybody where I'm like, I need something to do all day, every day. But now I'm a little more chill. I like my days of not having to do much. Although I usually like pack them with personal projects and things, but it's nice when it's not an obligation and it's like I want to do these things. Current contracts with a startup, so there's a lot more push to get things done fast. Gotcha. Well, good luck and hope that you're able to get everything done in a reasonable amount of time. Ooh, that one was a little big there, or a little too far in. maps. Good. And then this one. Good. 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 And then a little bit more. Good. Great. We're really kind of in a groove here, I think. Just gotta get these all sorted. Excellent. Okay. There are those. So I think I'm going to start laminating the other ones. And then we'll put these together, laminate them, put on the lamination sheet. Then we have one more piece to go. All right. Where are my pouches? Oops. Need a little bit of glue here. There we go. Where did we go? Here we are. Okay, so for this one, why don't we do Big Boy first and dice sheet? Good. Okay, put that through. And then we'll get this other one ready with our 2 maps and my last Metro X sheet. Oh, I could have done 2 Metro X sheets. I put them downstairs. Oh well, we'll just do the one. That's fine. Okay, and then we gotta get these ready. Move this off to the side. Oh, I'm running out of space. We gotta glue these down, get all this stuff here. Okay. Great. Alrighty. So let's get these glued. Since it's a bigger one, I'll probably just do the one edge and then go from there. But it doesn't dry up too much. Get that out of there. I don't know if it's like better to do a bunch of print and plays all at once. So it like definitely takes a significant amount of time. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh man, oh gosh, that was not successful at all. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, I have to take time to get everything out and get all the materials like set up. So I might as well just like get them set up and torn down once for multiple builds versus like resetting up and tearing everything down every time. I don't know if y'all do the same. But then it's difficult too, because then I like need a big dedicated amount of time to set aside to like do everything like multi-hour type. I just don't know, you know? Oh, I should put some on the edges too. Whoops, I totally forgot about that. Well, we will just see how that goes. Oy, oy, oy. My bad. Actually, let me cut this one first to see if that even works. Again, I'm gonna cut based on the fronts because that's what people are gonna be looking at, not the backs. Ah, it's a little fuzzy. Good. Got him. Excellent. Ooh, a little bit. A little bit not good there. My bad. It's okay, we can trim it. Oh, that one too. Shoot. Y'all, we were doing so well. Oh gosh, and now this is in the way. It's all falling apart. Oops. Okay. Did I get this one? Not quite. That's fine, we'll trim it up. Oh man, this did not. I did not make it flat when I put it through. We're gonna run this through one more time the opposite way and see if that works a little better. Move it to. We have more room. Okay, that looks, we need to trim the top a bit. Oh no, whoops. Well, that was my bad. Remember when I said I didn't lay the corners flat and then immediately went back and did the same thing? Whoopsie daisies. That's not great. Well, I guess I will have to relaminate some more Metro X sheets later. My bad. But at least the maps are fine. Ooh, it's a little hot. So we will put that away. Or maybe if I send it through this way, it'll flatten out. I doubt it, but we might as well try. Same password before my whole house burns down. Let's see what that does. Okay. There's one. It's pretty good. Just get this back part a bit. Ah, come on. Yeah, right? Like, what's the worst that can happen? Knock on wood. Yeah, it's a little too crinkled, so that's fine. It's not like I'm gonna be playing Metro X with 8 people anytime soon anyway. And I'm sure there's some other sheets that I need to laminate. I used to laminate all of my score sheets as well, but I haven't been doing that because the BG Stats app has like score sheets for everything. I don't know if y'all use those, but they are fantastic because you can like, they have a built-in calculator for addition and everything too. So you can just put in all the stuff, and like most of the games already have pre-filled out score sheets or pre-templated score sheets for games. So I've refrained from laminating a lot of score sheets lately because I've just been doing that, and it saves paper and well, not paper because they're already printed, but it saves like lamination, plastic, and time, and all sorts of good stuff, and space and weight. Okay. Then we just have a few more sheets of cards, and then we're good to go on Dungeons of the Oak Dell. Super excited to play this one and get a video up. Let's see. I'm gonna turn that off for now. Hopefully it'll heat up faster. Oh, it's a little warm type. Okay. That worked out okay, so we'll probably do that for these, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah. Top edge, do that middle before I forget. Good. Excellent. All right, now we've got something going. This one. Got these edges. Make sure that's kind of lined up a little bit, as much as possible. At least these edges, and like that, and like this, and boom, should be good to go. Okay. Whew. Alrighty. Let's cut this. Actually, I'm just gonna glue this one too. What was I doing? I said I'm gonna do everything in steps and make it efficient type. Oops. I don't know why I'm gluing this side first. Uh-oh, did I do? Whew. I'm always worried that I'm doing stuff like that would have been upside down. Good thing I checked. Always worried that stuff's gonna be upside down or whatever. That's the kind of dumb thing I would do. Okay, good. right. Speaking of Kickstarter stuff, I don't usually back a lot of Kickstarters. A lot of the things that I back are like smaller games that had free print and plays that I've already played, that I know that I like, that are like very affordable, versus like big chunky things. But I did recently back the Ludus Games of Asia collection, and it was originally supposed to deliver in December of 2024, but people are already getting their copies because they're way ahead of production schedule, I guess. I have not gotten my notification that mine's on its way yet. And I don't know if that's because I got some of the extra like add-on stuff, or they just haven't shipped for my region yet, but I might have to look into that and see what's going on. I know that some of the people posted in Discord that they got theirs. I'm like, yo, where's mine? But at least I don't have to worry about it not being here in time for Christmas, because I did get like an extra copy of Mute as a present for my sibling. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. But I don't back a lot of Kickstarter type things. Not big ones anyway. Alright, not bad. Then we're going to cut. Then we're going to laminate and cut those off, and then we'll be good to go. Last chance. Well, I already laminated those actually without cutting the edges, so I guess I'm not cutting the edges on any of these. Oh, I could have cut the corners on the villagers dice sheet. Whoops. And on the player boards if I wanted to. Whoops. Didn't even think of it. Oh well. And then we go. Oh man, sloppy. Not great. And then this one here. Good to go. Good. Okay. Get these all trimmed up. Turn those back on. I love these skeleton dudes. They remind me of the skeletons, and I think it's King's Quest 8. And like I don't know, I can picture it so perfectly. If I was such a tiny little child. Or try harder. Like, come on, we can do it. This one I gotta cut from the back. The front's a little overlap. How are we doing on time? 2 o'clock. Ooh, we are cutting it close. I should have time to do Awaken the Ancients though. And then I gotta bounce right away. It would be bad to be late for work. That would be highly irresponsible. Right? Okay. See if I can get this finished by 2:20, or this build finished by 2:20, then we should be good to go. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Nope. Only slightly. Only slightly harder. Okay. Good. Back here. Okay. Almost there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. This is like a PMP marathon. I don't know. There's some people that do like crazy big builds and stuff though, and just like it's like a level of focus and precision that I will never in my life possess. Okay, whoops. Back, front. This one's actually lined up pretty well. Okay. This one's lined up pretty well too. Hey, good job, me. Get the little fuzzies off. Oh, that one's back. Okay. This would be a much quicker process if I was fine with it just not being, well, I want to say perfect, but they're far from perfect. So like, I don't know if all of the extra effort justifies getting them a little bit less perfect, if that makes sense. But I feel like it would not sit right with me to like have glaring errors and not try to get it as close as possible. The little details really matter. I mean, to some people they don't, but to me they do. I like don't know that they add a lot of value, but if they're not good, they certainly detract from the value in the experience, for me at least. I don't know exactly what that implies or what that means, but take from it what you will. Oops, I got glue on my cutting board. Okay. Good, great. So close. And then I just have to cut out the lamination sheet for all of these. That's a lot easier though than lining things up and like cutting right on an edge, because there's a little bit of margin because it's like transparent and stuff. And I've gotten pretty good at consistently cutting it at a certain area based on where it lines up on the board for like edges. So there's a slight pocket edge. That process is usually a little quicker. Use an iron ironing board on laminate sheets. Oh, that is, yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. I never thought of that. I like don't trust myself with an iron entirely. I feel like I've definitely burnt stuff before. Also have a hard time with like things like ironing or vacuuming where you have to go at like a slower, steady pace. Because my inclination is just want to rush through as quickly as possible, which does not get the job done. Okay, there we go. Pouches. Pouches. Let me need to cut all these. One, two, three pouches. Move this off to the side. Alrighty. Oh gosh, that was dumb. No, y'all, why didn't I clean off the table first? Oh, come on. Come on, Tia. What are we doing here? Dry erase the laminate sheets, same. It's like a tried and true method. All right. Let's get this going. Make sure the edges are flat. Oops. It's popping up a bit. move the stuff out of the way so it doesn't get crinkled like last time. Whoops. There we go. That looks much better. All right. What have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. I just realized this one still has an edge on the top that I need to cut. My bad. Or did not cut further down enough. All right, there's that one. Good. Oh, we're going. Uh-oh. Here we go. 213. I don't think I'll be able to cut them all in like 5 minutes, but we'll see. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Good. Okay. He's good. All right. One more to go. Oh, please. Ooh, that might be a little crooked. We'll see if it comes out okay. A little bent on the edge, that's fine. Right. There's our character sheet. Here's our die sheet or die board. Oh wait, whoops, I was doing it as if I was gonna cut it right at the edges, not the laminate. Oh me, oh my. That would have been not great. Okay, turn that off. Okay, last couple of cuts here. Boom. A lot of practice cutting laminate sheets for stuff because like all my roll and write stuff and everything too, I usually laminate if it's just paper sheets. Not that I ever get close to like running out of anything, but I don't know. Hey, check it out. Pretty cool, right? Pretty nice. But I don't know, I just like having it like that. Here's the one that got messed up because I'm an idiot. Okay, there's one. And also when I was in Europe, I got like the expansion sheets for the Clever games. So I like laminate a lot of those. They come with like a whole big pad of them. And like all the expansions. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to laminate the Welcome to sheets that I got from Noble Knight last stream. Whoops. Well, that will be a project for another day. I just totally didn't even think of it. Oh, right, because I was going to save them until I got the summer expansion and do back to back. Kind of annoyed that I didn't do that with all the other ones. They're like thinner lamination sheets, and I just did like singles because it was like early on when I started laminating stuff and I wasn't thinking. I used like a big lamination machine. Maybe I'll give them away and just condense them down someday. Get all like the cards together and like back-to-back sheets for different ones. And then we have the monsters. I'm just gonna cut these down the middle, make them easier to on the cutting board. Good. One more. And then we have one more small build of a game, and then we're good to go. Oh, it's 2:17. Can I cut all these in 3 minutes? Probably not. But we're gonna try. All right. Ooh, this edge is not looking good. Whoops. That's fine. Nobody will know. Shh, don't tell. But the Mimic's top edge, not a straight line, not even close. But that's our secret. Or else. Monsters. Alrighty, good. Looking good. Okay. That's good. Alrighty. I've always thought about too, and I don't know if anybody here or watching later in the comments, does anybody bring their files to like print at like a print shop or anything? Is that like worth it, especially for bigger builds, to get a better quality print, like anything like that, or like to print in bulk for like pricing? Secret safe with Bunny. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, good. And if safe, but they keep all secrets. When they're hungry, then they can let me. It's a little rude. Or thump. All sorts of rudeness. They are cute though, I'll give them that. I haven't, but a friend of mine does. They can get cards printed on better quality paper. Okay. Yeah. I wonder about that, you know? But I never feel like I have builds that are large enough or enough builds to go in. Like a while back, I went on PnP Arcade and I just downloaded a bunch of free stuff that looked cool. And I'm like, maybe I'll just condense it down all into one big file and make a print shop, because I feel like they could get the fronts and backs aligned better, and like it could save me a lot of time potentially on doing builds. But inevitably I just end up printing them out like here, there, a couple, or some of them get published versions by the time I think about it, and then I'm like, oh, I'll just get the published version and not worry about it at all. So I don't know. Might be something I should look into or do at some point. Or maybe I should just get a better printer. See, there's so many options. It's hard to know like what the best option is in terms of cost efficiency, and then in terms of like quality, and in terms of time investment versus all those things. It's a good problem to have for sure. It does make making a decision, which is already a difficult thing for some of us, hello, even more challenging. But hey, this works just fine for now, so I'm not complaining. Okay. Almost there. Ooh. See, this is why I was only doing like one of each, because I know that watching me cut the same monsters out over and over again is probably not the most exciting for the different mats. Done printing at Staples before for some thicker dividers and spiral bound PDF booklet. Super reasonable price. Dividers did require some back and forth to get the sizing right. Gotcha. Online ordering had to go in person to get it fixed. Okay. That's good to know. Maybe like being there on hand to make sure everything's right. is the way to go. I wonder if they can do like some of the folding techniques y'all were thinking about before too, if that's like a standard option or something that they could do professionally or like have materials specifically for. Or if we had alignment issues with brochures. It was in person and they were good at figuring it out. Okay. Good to know. So definitely do an in-person versus an online order if I try it out. Noted. What? Why didn't it cut? Did I not press it down? Oh man. Good. Okay. There's a couple more. 2:23. Wow, I was way off on my supposed target time. Fine though, it looks nice at least. And we'll have a game to play. And record. Okay. Ta-da! Yeah, this one's a little trickier to do on like a tablet because you have to write on the specific cards that you draw too, like the monster cards. You have to like switch between all the different monsters or have them like preloaded and then swap layers and erase and do different stuff. Like not impossible, but I think it'll be way easier and less fiddly to just have the actual printed stuff to play on. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Also, speaking of a little bit chunkier roll and write, so Leave the Dice game, I don't think I like as much as most people like. Three Sisters, I definitely don't like as much as people like. I haven't played Motor City, but I know that French Quarter, I think, is the new one that came out. Has anybody tried that? And is it actually good? And how does it do in comparison to their other titles, similar titles? If anybody has some insight, I would love to know. Because I think of all the ones, French Quarter, the one that like aesthetically looks the most interesting to me. Anything in person for alignment and etc. That's good to know. For a bunch of sheets, letter size online is fine. Okay. Ooh, Dangerous Space, bulk order. All right. Looking forward to hearing how that goes. This one I did not cut perfectly. Almost like a tiny little edge of the other card. But again, shh, secrets. Okay, almost there. Last one, baby. Okay. Done. Woo! Dungeons of the Oak Dell. Here we go. We have all our level 1, our level 2s, level 3, our bosses. Oop, there's another level 2. How'd those get all mixed up? Crazy. Our maps. And then we have our character sheets back to back. And then we have, whoops, that came apart a little bit. To run that through one more time. Definitely prefer Three Sisters over Fleet. Have Motor City Shrink, passed on French Quarter because I never opened Motor City. That's fair. Oh gosh. Y'all, what just happened here? Oh, this was what I was gonna say with the laminate. So like the 3mm, you can definitely bend it and it's fine. It makes like a nice crease. Ooh, it's all gunky. Oh no. Get this out of here before I make even more of a mess. And then Awaken the Ancients. I should have time to print it. Based on how long it takes to bounce, but we're not laminating for that one because it's just cards. I think I'm gonna try labels and stuff. So it should be pretty straightforward. Let me get that up so we can print it. We should be good to go. Those pens away. All right. Awaken the Ancients, where are you? Yee, sticky. Gosh. Okay. Documents, BGP&P, Awaken the Ancients, US letter. That's the one. We have our base game. We have blight cards. We have another expansion. Ooh, but the fronts and backs are on the same sheet. Am I just gonna do card stock for the whole thing and glue them? But then like the base game cards have oh, this is everything. Ew. Oh wait, no, those are backs. Okay, it should be fine. The only thing I'm thinking is the cards frequently switch from front to back, so I wonder if it'll be weird if one side's laminated or one side's the sticky paper and one side's not. I think it'll be fine to do it that way. We'll see. All right, let's put this through again. Make sure the glue's not going to get all sticky in there. So let's do these backs are the odd pages. And then I'll do the colorful fronts on the sticky. 1, 2, 3, 4, and hopefully that'll be adequate. Turn that off because we don't need that anymore because we're not going to be writing on these cards. Oh, I turned my printer off. Why did I do that? Silly me. Load up the card stock. We're going to print odd pages in color. Yeah, these are the expansions, so we want the file with everything in it. Get rid of all the Dungeons of the Oak stuff. Bundle. Oh, but it looks like it doesn't include the blight cards, but those are one-sided. I'm not sure what that is. I'll just print these, and I can print them later if I need to, I suppose. Okay, print on one side. We're doing odd pages only for these ones, and it'll be 4 pages. Print on one side. Yes. Fit to printable area. Yes. Should be good. Okay. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. Dungeons of the Oak Dell. Villagers of the Oak Dell. We have Transcribe, the Art of Alchemy. All sorts of fun stuff. Our roll and rate sheets for Metro X. Where did my villagers stuff go? Yes, here it is. Okay. This one's huge type. Don't need the laminator anymore, so I'll put that away while this is printing. Oops. Should probably unplug it. Oop. Oop. Nobody panic, everything's fine. Oh my gosh, my desk is a hot mess. Good, great. Okay, because yeah, I'll just leave the cards if I feel it's necessary. Instead of laminating and cutting them, because that's a pain to do. All right, let's put this away. under the desk. Oh gosh. Caught on something. There we go. Okay, we have our 4 cardstock back sheets. And then we need our whatchamacallit, our fronts. Ooh, these are super pretty. We need the label sheet. Okay, we need 4 of those. Make sure we put the label side down. Very important. Do it. All right. This time we're going to print the even numbered pages in color. Okay. Right? Even numbers? Did I mess that up? Whew, okay. Thank goodness. And then what are we doing here? We're gonna tidy some of this up. These will go away here in a second. Laminate pouches back in. Okay, good. That back down here. Forgot to pull up the tab. They're just falling on the floor. Ooh, look how pretty that is. I love that. So nice. Okay. Alrighty. Good. One more. Oh! Wow, of course. On the last 2 pages, my ink finally runs out. So let me replace that and reprint these. You can see the stripes. Man, we were so close. Of course. Of course it happens now. Oh, please. And I was even just saying how I'm surprised it lasted so long, being that it's set its low since before the stream. Let's open up the ink. We were so close. Come on, guys. Ugh. Fine, but we're prepared. Unless I got the wrong size again, in which case I would be super mad, but I think we're okay. Hey, you, listen. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Ouch. All right. We're good. These? Good. All right, so we need 2 more label sheets. Lame. All right, make sure we have the label side down. We'll print pages 2 and 4, I think, are the ones we need to reprint. Good thing I didn't close it. For some reason, I thought to myself, you know, there is a chance that something goes wrong. Let's try that. Please. Crazy. We were so close. R.I.P. Alrighty. Well, we tried. Oh, there's a package here. Y'all, do you think that could be more games? Spoiler alert, it is. Why is it not printing? Ink cartridge has been replaced. Do I have to do an alignment? We're gonna try without it. Yeah. Good buddy of mine, friend of the channel, was Colin, and I'm like, yo, you know I'm interested in seeing what's in that pile, so send it my way. Okay, well, let's get this finished up here. Hopefully that print works and I don't have to print it a third time. I'm gonna cut these out first like I did before. And then we'll stick them to the sticky side, cut them all out, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. These ones have the score lines, so it should be relatively easy to line up, hopefully. Famous last words. Very easy. Feel like I'm shooting pool. All right, cool. Then we have these ones. Cool, good. All right, now we can turn the printer off. Actually put that away. Get the regular paper back in there. I mean, unless I mess up. Hopefully I didn't. Okay. There's that. And there's this one. Okay. Boom. 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 All right. It is 2:30. Wanted to try to be done by 3, but I don't know how realistic that is at this point. We're just gonna see how we go. Oops, I did not cut all the way for that one. That's my bad. Okay, we'll just use scissors for that last bit. Realize though, like, are these okay? For some reason, I thought they weren't like laid out properly. Don't know why. Wait, what? Why are these? Oh, okay. The score lines were only on these ones anyway. Oh, okay, that works out well. Nice. Good. Okay. Is that what they're called? Score lines? Realize I don't actually know. Just needs to be like, let's slide a little bit over. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately, I think if it were a normal day and I hadn't already been streaming for like 4 hours, I would open the package on stream and show y'all what I got, but I gotta go to work soon, so y'all will just have to wait and see. There's a lot of stuff too. Spoiler alert, the package weighed, I think it was like 46 pounds, something like that. Maybe it was 36, maybe I'm crazy. No, because I think maybe, I don't remember. It's big though. It's a lot of games. Sorry, yeah, I know. I'm the worst. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if this was the best way to do it. I'm having like flashbacks to cutting other stuff with lines and feeling like, oh, I should have cut it after with all the lines. But for lining it up, like, I don't know. I just don't know what the best technique is, you know? Works out in it. Yeah, I'm excited. Gonna be a lot of stuff to sort through. Almost like there were like, I don't even know how many pages worth of games. And I made some priority lists of like, okay, here's the stuff I really personally want. And then here's the stuff I would get, but like don't need. Here's stuff that my partner wants. And then here's stuff that like people in the community would probably want, or it's just good to have like extra copies of if nobody specific wants them. So it's like a couple different groups of games that I had made separate little lists for, just in case, because I'm like, I might not want to or be able to get all of them right now, so we gotta make some priority stuff. And I mean, surprise, surprise, ended up getting all of them, so yeah. That'll be interesting to get all of that opened and sorted and shelved, and yeah. But to be fair, most of it that's like for me is mostly like solo stuff and smaller. I've got plenty of room on my solo shelf. I did just have to reorganize all my other shelves though, because I pulled a bunch of stuff to cull, which I'm either gonna make a video on or I'll definitely at least be posting on Discord and Instagram. I'm trying to sell and then offloading to Noble Knight. And then I also got the Japan order and the Noble Knight order right around that time. And my dexterity and speed shelf was looking pretty full, so I added that Gnedby shelf I had mentioned. And it looks much better now. And reorganized all my other shelves, and I think they're looking pretty good. Like the last iteration of how I had everything laid out wasn't as big of a fan, but now I think it's looking all pretty okay. All right, let's make sure we have the right fronts and backs for these. That would be a disaster. So this one is the first page, and then we have page 2. Uh-oh, wait, what? Oh, page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4. And then for these ones, we have, this is page 4. Need to make sure I have the right fronts and backs. This is page 1. It's so much more vibrant. I don't know if it's just my printer. Did it print in draft? Is that why? Because look, these look way different, right? Shoot, y'all. That is frustrating. Yeah, we have to redo it, right? Like, look at the difference. I don't know if you guys can see in the stream. You guys see that? Yeah, that is noticeably different. Not a fan. Okay, well, let me just turn everything back on. Ugh, I knew it. I was like, don't turn it off preemptively. We should know better. All right, swap out our paper. Hey, at least, but I didn't get done like cutting and adhering them before I noticed. At least there's that. Man. Yeah, for sure. Dude. Why did that one? I changed the settings the same, I thought, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's because I turned it off in between. That's probably why. Did I turn it off in between? I have no idea. Okay, and I just want certain pages. How do I get that from this screen? Main. Page setup. Wait, what? Page setup, print options. What if I just do always print with these current settings for standard non-grayscale? What happens if I hit cancel? Cancel. Will it still default to that? Why? Why me? More settings. But then it still goes back to monochrome. Why? There's gotta be a spot in the printing preferences to, oh, if I hit, oh, pages, duh. Oh my God, let's cancel that. Good, great. My goodness. Yeah, this is how we know we're at our limit. When I can't read where it says, oh, nope, just kidding. I just hit print. This is how we know we're at our limit of what we can handle for the day. Because I'm just, it's no good. Okay, let's try this again. Print. System dialog. Preferences. Where did it go? Not grayscale, not draft. Okay. Pages. Oh, but this looks different. What is happening? 2-4. Print. Please, for the love of everything, be correct. My goodness. If it's not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll be honest with y'all right now. Why is it offline? Did I not actually turn it off last time? Okay, there it goes. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Jeez Louise. Alrighty. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Ooh, sticky. Reprint the bright ones so they're all dark. Come on. Come on now. Then it won't have good contrast with the backs. I think these ones don't have score lines, so I'm just supposed to go edge to edge. Oh, that's tricky. Wait, are they? Oh no, they're not? Wait, what's happening? Are they different sizes? Stop. No, this should be fine. What is going on? Did this one just not print the score lines? Oh my God. Hold up. What is happening? Oh, y'all. What is this? Well, we're just gonna wing it at this point. However they turn out is how they turn out. Do these look better? They don't. What is happening? Is it the new ink? Is it like less vibrant? What is going on? So yeah, I guess I just have to reprint this page now. Jeez. Okay. Good. Great. What? Everything's falling apart. The crows are fine. Those are whatever. They're different anyway. Oh my gosh. This is not label paper. Is it? Wait, what? What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was label paper. I'm just dumb. Okay, it's fine. I don't know what's happening. Guys, why? Why was I like, it's fine. We'll just do one more quick and easy PNP build. It's all falling apart. What is happening? Yo, regrets. Oh my gosh, come on. What is this? Page 6? Sure. Gosh. Jeez. Oh, thank God, what? This is where the light box would definitely be helpful because I need to line up the middles apparently. I'm just gonna eyeball it. We're just gonna eyeball it and see if this works. I am beyond caring at this point. We just need to get it close. And if it's close enough, then it's good enough for me. Thank God it's label paper. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that I did the right paper? Oh yeah, good job, me. Congratulations, I'm basically a genius. Sorry. Oh, thank you. Yes, very good. I appreciate that. Why isn't it printing? What is happening? Y'all, I can't. Preferences. No grayscale. No draft. Okay, just page 8 you say? No, just page 6 you say? Print. Is my... It's connected? Why isn't it sending it? Y'all. This is it. We had a good run. Why? Why does it hate me? Okay. Not all pages. Just page 6. Let's try one last time. Things are going way too well. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Why is my printer not picking it up? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna cut this. I can't right now. I literally cannot. Okay, please. Thank you. I'm not even getting like an error message or anything. I'm gonna pull it up in control panel in 2 seconds after I cut this out because I don't like that this sticky stuff is just here. And see if this even looks decent. If it doesn't, we're just gonna abandon ship and say, well, we had a good run, we tried. Why no go? Of course, I go to print one more page. 3 documents in the queue. What's happening? Why aren't we going? Cancel that one. Cancel this one. Restart this one. Why is it not going? Y'all, what is that? Do I just turn it off and turn it back on again? Troubleshooter? Oh my gosh. It's fine. Troubleshooter couldn't identify the problem. It's probably because it's me. Why? Y'all, I just wanted to print one more game. I just wanted one more quick, easy build. Just like a little more than 18 cards or whatever. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Does that work? Those look great. Perfect. Good. And for some reason, the universe does not want it to happen. They were like, not today, son. Dear Lord. All right, we're gonna turn them off and turn them back on again. We'll see if this works. My goodness. But hey, check that out. They look pretty good. Huh? Why are they different size? Oh, I didn't cut the edge. Oh my God. When the standard for perfect slips over. Hey, look, the quality is fine. The execution is what's lacking, okay? But we're gonna get there. You just wait. It's gonna look beautiful. I Everything's gonna be great. Don't even worry about it. I tell you what. Where's the line? Gosh, I almost just cut like one top to the bottom of the other card. That would have been great. Why printer and no wake up? Hello. Please. What's going on? You doing okay? Hello. Jeez Louise. I swear. Why did the ink have to run out? Why? You know? Like, we were so close. Okay. Did we just cancel all these? Okay, now they're canceling, so it's connecting at least. And then we can restart this one. And now it says no print jobs. Great, good. Do I have to send it again, or is it gonna print? Oh my word. Do other people do PnP streams? Is this how it goes? Am I just crazy? Don't answer that. And we're hoping this comes out. Watch this one come out bright. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Let's turn off the troubleshooter. Good. Please? Are you gonna print? Oh. Let's try one more time. Let's send it one more time. Because why not? Why not? Why not do it? More settings. No grayscale. No draft. Okay. Pages. Custom range. 6. Print. I don't hear anything. Oh my gosh. Whatever. We're just gonna have one set of bright cards. I can't right now. I just can't. I can't. Why is my... It's not even... Is it not... Did it disconnect from the Wi-Fi? Oh my gosh. All right. Well... What is happening? Now it's showing up, but it doesn't want to go. Why? It says spooling. What does that mean? What's spooling? Jeez. But since I replaced the ink, it printed, so it's not that. I don't think. My goodness. Hold, please. Is it? Oh my gosh. Is it because I didn't pull the tab down? Is that why? Is it blinking? Oh no. Yeah, I might just need a blinking power button Canon 3600. Getting ready to print, or printing is in progress. There's no alarm flashing, so that's cool. Well, I may just finish. This is doing something. Oh, now it's print. Oh, woo-hoo-hoo. What fun. I love that. It's good. It's great. Nope, it's not going. Good. All right. Well, I will probably just finish this one off stream. because I do have to get going, and I want to make sure that the whenever I get that printer figured out, that the print is the same. I will do these corners really quickly though, just to end things. Oh no, 4mm, sure. Yeah, we'll do 4mm. But anyway, thanks for joining. Again, if you're interested in checking out engine building, programmable movement, Transcribe, Art of Alchemy, the link's down in the description for the notification for the Kickstarter that's going to be launching hopefully next week. So stay tuned for that. I'll also be posting a more in-depth review on Instagram. And if you're interested in checking out Villages of the Oak Dell, that is currently up on 2 Acorn Games' website, and Dungeons of the Oak Dell, which will be coming to Kickstarter soon. So you can also sign up for a notification for that if you're interested in checking it out. Again, those links are down in the description. I will be releasing a solo party video for that one as well. And this one right here that I am definitely successfully finishing up is Awaken the Ancients from designer Greg Jewell, who also created Gelder's Grip. And those work in progress files are available on BGG for free in the work in progress thread if you are interested in checking out a little Mancala-esque type of solo game. So there you have it. That about wraps things up for today's stream. Hopefully you have a great hassle-free Friday with less technical problems than I'm having here right now. I'll try to get this sorted and post some stuff about the games here shortly, but yeah, absolutely. Thanks for joining, everybody. Hope everybody has a great rest of your Friday. Hope everybody has a great weekend, and I will see you next time. Bye.